God loves a trier. Pain is the thing I acquire. Mental desire. Can someone make it end? Fanning the fire, watching the flames burn higher. I'm not a liar, but they don't understand. Do I have choices? Talking with you, but without voices, tearing up noises, but I'll never give up.
Hello everyone. Jesus. I hope you guys can hear me because goddamn. My mic just got that one. Maybe that would help. But holy crap. It was bad like a second ago. But I think it's better now. Yeah. Definitely. Alright. Welcome everyone. So, the plan for today, multiple. Hello. Hello, mister. So, the plan for today is getting done stuff in Genshin. I'm not gonna do the event. She's on the ground, yes. So, I'm probably gonna have to kick her out. So gonna do some daily Genshin stuff, then some Honkai. Why are you like this? Why you insist on cuddling? So then some Honkai stuff and we'll see after. Alright, let me just see if it actually picks up the game this time. Game, plus. Ah, it does. Oh my god. You wouldn't believe it. Okay. I've already logged in just to use some of my resin and such. Today is a good day because it's a long weekend from tomorrow. So I can actually have a good night's sleep. Not having to wake up at ungodly hours of the morning to get to work. So why do you insist on hanging out here? Why are you like this? You should see her, like she's literally under my microphone just trying to figure out where to go. Just don't. Just stop. Why you like this? Why you like this? Go back to bed. I don't know. Okay. What we need is sound. Here.
A blade is like a tea leaf.
No, Ayaka.
Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
Not gonna do this, but okay, so that's still going on. What I need though is doing my dailies, for instance. Using my resin. Do maybe some of the what did I wanted to say? Oh yes, so the character demos, I want to do those as well before I completely forget about them. And then I just miss out on all those sexy primo gems. I really wish Eloy was already at the friendship level 9 or 10 or something. You're getting there. You're getting there. Now she wants out. Okay. Look, if you're going out, Tula, you're staying out. Alright? Oh my god, Comet Wolf, hang on. I need to let the cat out.
These bombs,
Oh.
so heavy.
Go. Come on. Come on before I finish. Oh, hello, Comet Wolf. Oh, yeah. Let me just coop myself back in the chair. How you doing? Welcome. How was your day, or how is your day? Prepared for that sexy long weekend that we're about to have?
Let's play. Yeah.
I swear to God, Arthur. I am doing a pretty decent. Finally, a bit of a long weekend again. It was well deserved. Oh yeah, that's right. You're working Rita. Well, F. I'm sorry. I've worked in hospitality and I didn't have weekends either back then. But thankfully I don't work in hospitality anymore, so I can experience the nice concept of public holidays. Oh, thank God I don't have to do it anymore. Look, I am about to switch jobs as well. So if I have to, I go back to hospitality, but...
Wouldn't gliding be
Oof.
faster?
Time and a half plus extra days away. I mean, do you at least give, do they at least give you some extra pay for you to work on, like, public holidays? I don't know what I'm going to do yet, because, first of all, I have to sort out my visa issue. And New Zealand immigration is being unhelpful as ever. So first I have to sort that one out. Then, after that, I need to find a job for 6 months. Because my plan is to go to America to get a... to go to a summer camp to work for their summer. So, June, July, August. But I'll need a job between, like October and May, so... Oh, okay, yeah. Jesus Christ, I can't read. I just read that your previous comment again that it's time and a half. I'm like, oh, okay, well, okay. But then you said that, yeah, it's time and a half. I'm like, oh, yeah, oh, Jesus. Never mind. Look, sometimes English kind of just doesn't exist in my brain. It's fine, it happens. Sorry about that. But at least you get paid extra, which is nice, I guess. So that's something.
Ever seen one of these?
Oh, 10k, that was nice.
Think you can get away?
Something. But look, that's true, like, in very low percentage of the time. Sometimes my brain just does a fart, and I'm like, I have no idea how to express this, so I just say something very random, and everyone is just looking at me like, hell are you trying to say? I'm like, I don't even know myself, but I don't know, dude. I have a feeling that everyone shortcuts English. Just different ways. Oh Jesus. I'll tend to this lady first. Hey, hello. But yeah, I'm getting used to the nice New Zealand stuff. I can actually understand people now. It was bad first time when I came here because I was like, I still could speak English, but for instance, my boyfriend said I couldn't understand him for the life of me, and I'm like, am I really that like not that good in English? But I wasn't bad either. Like I was fluent like now, but oh god. I had a hard time adjusting. But I'm here. And I understand everyone. Mostly everyone. There are still a few people and like over the phone who can barely speak English. And with their accents and me not being native, it's just really hard sometimes. It's like, I notice you're speaking English, but I don't understand a single word of it. And then they get shitty with me because I don't understand what they're saying. I was like, dude, I also had to learn English and I speak it just fine. Please learn. New Zealand English is where it's coming from. New Zealand English, I know. It is what it is. I'm used to it. There was the Maori / Islander accent still like throws me off a little bit. But yeah, otherwise it's just people who doesn't really speak English, trying to speak English, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're saying. But that's alright. Okay, where am I going? I know that this isn't what where I'm supposed to go, but I'm doing that thing for Dr. Edda. And now the cat is complaining. You wanted to go outside. Now you're outside. God damn it. Well, I work in customer service, which is most like a call center type of thing. And I love, my favorite pet peeve is when people call me, like they find the noisiest place, like they go to find the first construction site they see, they go there, let the guys know that they are about to make a phone call, so please be as loud as possible, and with their broken English trying to explain what their problem is. Like, dude, I won't be able to understand you. And then they are the ones offended when I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't understand what you're saying. Or my other favorite one is certain accents when they can't make a difference between certain sounds, which is really fun because especially when they're trying to tell me their email address or something and they're trying to... Oh my god! Thank you for the sub gift, Wolf. Oh, it's really nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you get a heart. Thank you so much. Ooh. So, yes, so when they're trying to tell me their email address.
What the fuck?
So when they're trying to tell me their email address and they're like, P. So I'm like, P? Yes, P. P for tango. I'm like, what the hell? And it happens more often than you would think. It's crazy. Ah, shit. It just wrecked my elbow and now... Ow. Ow. Oh for awesome. Tell me about... There was one guy that tried to spell out his email address, and every time I asked, like, sorry, I can't understand, can you do it again? He spelled it differently. Like, I'm not kidding, like something completely different. And after the third or the fourth time, when I'm just like, dude, I still don't know what your email address is because you keep spelling it differently, he got irate with me. I'm like, you should really learn how to spell, dude. Or like, what was it? So they mix up the D, the T, and the P with their accent, and it sounds exactly the same. And I'm like, well, I can't do it. I don't know how to spell this. Who are you? Naya. I don't know who you are. I'm sorry. But oh my god. The T, the P, the B, and the D. Oh my god, yes. And when I'm like, so is it P for Peter? No, is it P for Papa? I'm like, no. I don't, how am I supposed to understand it? Oh god. Oh my god, what did you send in? Hang on. Oh, heck yeah. Hello? Oh, some accents are definitely worse than others. And I love when they call us with something. And they try to organize, like they own a house or something, and they try to organize something with the house.
Yahoo!
But they can barely speak any English. So I'm like, I ask them something, and there's like this stunned silence for a few seconds, and they're like, no, I don't, no, I'm like, how did you manage to buy a house if you don't even speak an inch of English? This is coming from someone who's not a native English speaker. Like, come on.
La la la.
I'm not trying to... learning a language is hard. I know, because I did twice. But, come on. Oh yeah, my boyfriend is trying to show me like New Zealand comedy and whatever. But my problem with New Zealand and Australian comedy is that I don't understand it. It's not like I don't understand the jokes itself, but I legit can't understand what the guys are saying. It's like, I'm trying really hard to understand, but he tried to show me this stand-up comedy guy. I'm not sure what his name was. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, I don't know what he's saying. And he was laughing his ass off. And I'm like, well, I don't know what he's saying, so that's awkward. Learning well, I mean, if you're in a primarily English-speaking country, it's kind of a requirement.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day.
Oh, no, I don't know any of these guys.
Oh, good.
But in my opinion, if you're heading into a primarily English-speaking country without speaking any English, that's freaking brave, dude. And I don't know how they manage it, because I was a bit not after, like, just before I moved to New Zealand, I was pretty confident. But I was a bit stunned, especially when I was around 16 and my first trip out of Hungary on my own without anyone. That was the first time I ever sat on a plane as well. And I went to England on my own, and I'm like, well, how the hell am I going to manage? But I did, and I survived. That's true, but I wouldn't have been able to buy a house. Well, not just because of the fact that I was 16, but dude, I don't know how these people manage. Like, I wish I had enough money to just buy a house and not speak any English and top of that. Like, they clearly have some kind of weird job that they don't actually need English for it. Which I don't know how it's possible, given that we're in New Zealand, but... Okay, I should stop ranting and raving about weird people that call in and do weird stuff. Pommies? Who are pommies? I don't know who they are. No, I really didn't get that reference.
Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today.
Suffers? What are suffers?
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I don't know what any of those are. Okay. Oh, I've already done this, okay. There. Daily stuff done. When is it if my calculations are correct, the live stream for the next batch should be next week. Slightly teasing, looking down. Oh, okay. I didn't know that word before.
Explosion inside city wall.
Oh, god damn. I got another story about English speaking people. So, well, let me try Cookie. I don't have Cookie. So, I went to a summer camp a few years ago to work in America, which had a lot of international people in it from all around the place. And it was really fun. I really want to go back. But the the story is about these two guys that to this day I have no idea what they were saying. One of them was a black British guy from
Try not to enjoy this. Out of my way!
from South London. God, that was fun. Like, he was really nice, and he was always talking to me whenever I had time or something, or whenever he was around as well, and he was trying to tell me stuff, and I was just smiled and nodded because I had absolutely no idea what he was saying. And I managed to fake it the whole summer. Like, I actually understood him, but I still have no idea what he was saying. And the other guy was South African, okay. The other guy was Irish, and he had this really thick Irish accent that I couldn't understand either. Like, he was talking to me and I could understand like bits and pieces of it. And every once in a while he's just like trying to give me like get some feedback from me, and I'm like, I don't understand this. Oh, he has his sword and everything. And whenever these two guys, the Irish guy and the British guy, started talking, whenever I was around, I'm like, I don't know what the hell is going on. And at this point, I'm a bit too scared to ask, but Jaffa, I know Jaffa. One of my colleagues brought in like a bunch the other day. They're alright. They're not my absolute favorite candy though, but they're alright. 13k is not that bad for an Ito. Oh god. What? Wait, Jaffa means something else? I thought that was those like Red Bull things. Those are not. Those are alright. What were you talking about then? Were you talking about Jaffa, not Jaffa? But okay, enlighten me then. What is it? That's not just another fucking Auckland. I see. well, that's not that's definitely not what I thought it was. But how do you? So you have Jaffa the candy, but as well as Jaffa the not candy, but the slang for Aucklanders. You guys are confusing. Says the Hungarian girl, whose language is not understood anywhere apart from Hungary. Hello, mister.
One with my blade.
Here we go. Yep, and the last one.
Follow my lead.
Oh, Ningguang is now a Shrier character? That's interesting.
Freeze. Advance.
What did they put on Ningguang though? I don't know, man. I'm confused.
This moment will be frozen in time. Don't waste my time.
Fall in!
I want. Okay, now
Rally!
Goro's all, Ling Wang's
Your
all.
life is mine. Give up.
Frostbite.
There you go.
As a dutiful maid would.
Go, Noelle. Do your thing.
I'll catch up.
Noelle
I must leave no
supremacy.
stone unturned.
Don't waste my time.
Charge!
Submit.
There we go. And that's for me for trial characters. I mean, the trials. What's the weirdest New Zealand slang? Let me think. There's a few that I'm like, why? I kind of understand like Chalabin and Jendal, so I wouldn't really count those as weird. But the things that you say, like some idioms that you use, is definitely. I raised my eyebrows on some of those. Hang on. Let me just. Yeah, I'm changing games. I'm finished with Genshin. So some of the weirdest ones I would say when you say like far out, like anything, it's just someone tells you something like quite just surprising and like far out from what? What is far out from what? It is out. Where is the out? Where it's far? Where is that? What is the thing that's far from the other things? Why is it far? Why is it out? So that's something that I'm like, why? The other one is just weird, like sweet as. Or oh, the one that I had a little rant about to my boyfriend the other day is mean, but in the sense of when something like is really good, they mostly like Maori say it's a mean something, which I'm like, why if it's good? Why is it mean? It's not supposed to be mean. It's supposed to be good, but it is mean. I like it took me a little bit until I picked up that they actually mean that the thing that they're talking about is really good, but they call it mean for whatever reason. What else did I find weird here? Oh, everyone's saying neck minute for some reason. Like, neck minute, that's what happens. But some of your memes are pretty good, but that neck minute. We all know what I'm talking about. Okay, let me just update the game. What's far out from what is apparently a New Zealand secret? Well, it is what it is. But yeah, why the thing that you're talking about that's actually pretty good is mean?
Captain on bridge.
Or saying A. The minute she finds out it's sweet ass, oh my god. I'm hearing it from my colleagues a lot, like some of these weird New Zealanders and Nick minute. I'm kind of used to it and I kind of understand, but Nick minute. They're just talking about something like, oh, you went to the daddy, Nick minute. All right, I haven't done. I want to like finish it because there's so much to do here and I only have like a week to finish this, so I'll go ahead and do this. But god damn. Oh, it's a something. Oh. Oh hell nah. Oh, what the hell? I still have no idea which battle suit of Fuhua is this, but... Are you serious? Oh lordy. I still don't know how to trigger her ultimate. That's an owl. Ole lordy. Beating up every... I don't know how I've done that, man. There you go. Give me all your stuff. Eh. Yeah. I'm not that interested. I mean, this event would be pretty fun if they had like voiceovers and whatever, but they actually don't. So I'm like, I don't really care. Ah. Oh. I really want to just finish this event. I need the crystals. Does anyone know here what when the next Honkai update drops? Because I think it should be next week, maybe? The most valuable portion of a scientist's legacy is knowledge. But Jekyll Comet's is Welt's research data. I hear she used to conduct human experience for her research. If that's true, she might really get what she wants from Welt's legacy after all. After all, forget it. I shouldn't have told you that. Anyway, do you hear something? Oh, yeah. Is that the sound of an explosion? Coming from the road ahead. Oh Jesus. The cow. Oh, that's Bronya. I don't know how to use her burst though. Dr. Tesla! Bronya! Are you hurt? What's going on? You hawking? Did you run into this thing? This is not a good time for questions, Dr. Tesla. I won't be able to hold it for long. Yeah, I am voice acting for everyone at the moment. Usually this game, like Genshin, they have voiceovers or very important stuff, but some of the important stuff doesn't have voiceover neither in Genshin nor in Honkai. Like the Tsurumi Island quest, I'm still salty that it didn't have voiceover. But oh well. Oh, Kim! Bro, yeah! Come over here, quick! Just go without me, my legs are hurt. No, you're not leaving. You're leaving with us. Take my hand, Bronya. Yeah, where were you before? Hurry up, there's not much time for us. Their argument made me more anxious. The fight just made me realize that physical blows can't hurt this monster. This mysterious monster still recovered from the sudden shock and turned face to us. Dr. Tesla, you and Joachim go hide in a safe place. I still and protect Bronya. But not time for another plan. Let's meet at the street corner. Be careful, or Miss Fuhua. That thing is the phantom of the Sand Fountain. Okay. Cape missing. When can I claim the next thing? After missing, okay, so it's the next one. It's like 2 more, okay. Oh, there's so much to do. Oh. Dr. Tesla, you and Joachim go and hide in a safe place. We've done this already. The Phantom has been brought up so many times after we came here. In fact, I had seen the name and info collected by a doctor before I boarded the train at the Sand Fountain. I vaguely remember it was a widely known tale about the mystical monster wandering in the ruins of Sand Fountain. Some say it was formed by souls of the victims in the cataclysm. But some say it is a product of a failed human experiment. Oh, Jesus. Some say it's the very cause of the cataclysm. And now it's standing right in front of me. But I could not hurt it with my fists. Can you still walk? Concentrating all my attention on this mysterious enemy in front of me, I asked without looking back. Barely, but yes. Petite girl behind me replied. Good. Then slowly move into the direction which Dr. Tesla left. Einstein said that the Manor's defense system is strong enough to protect us from the dangers in Sand Fountain. So we don't have to beat this monster, we just need to get to the Manor. Okay. So, where's the thing? Oh
Yes,
shit.
Master.
Okay.
敵へ発見できず
Oh shit. Yeah, it's that. It's Honkai Impact. Don't worry about it. It's hard to explain. Why every major historical character in this game is female, I don't know. But it's a weeb game for weebs, so I'm not even that surprised. Alright. They don't follow? Oh, they actually do follow, but not really. Oh shit, what the hell is that? No. Are you serious? Do I know what I'm doing? Absolutely not. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Okay, that's one down. Why can't I just... No, I don't want to. I just give up. I'll do it again. Try and do it again. Escape. We're doing it again. For sakes. Okay, just skip it.
Yes, Master.
Why the hell? Okay. Why am I not? I can't dodge it. So. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Why am I paralyzed? Hello? I can't do this. Fucking hell. Okay, we're almost there, we're almost there.
Yes, Master.
Okay, we're almost there, come on. There we go. The cat has joined to watch the stream. Your cat or my cat? My cat is locked outside. I was also relieved, however, the next moment I suddenly felt a hint of menace. Oh, your cat. Alright, say hi to your cat for me, please. Watch out. I don't know why I'm doing like random voice actings in between. Before I could finish my warning, an eerie shadow emerged from the thin air. Ronya's eyes were filled with shock and fear. Before she could make any sound, the monster sunk its vicious claws at her. Closed my eyes, not wanting to see the tragic scene of the girl's chest being split open. But no! No! Joachim yelled into, dared into the space in between the monster and Bonya before the claws fell and shielded her with his body. No! No, not Joachim! The razor-sharp claws paused in midair, as if the monster's being shocked and awed by Joachim's sudden gallant move. For a moment, I seemed the glimmer of humanity in its eyes. I staggered back, howling in confusion, but then let out a mournful cry as it just thought of something and vanished in the rain. The fuck? It's gone? I rushed to them and keeping watchful eye in case of another assault, but this time nothing came except the rain. The sense of release seemed to have taken away Joachim's strength, knelt next to Bronya, gasping. Are you alright, Bronya? Why did you do that? You could have been killed. But you'd be safe. I won't let anything happen to you. I promised her. Joachim smiled faintly, but Bronya seemed to be about to cry. They embraced each other, celebrating their survival. Aw, that's good. After the Phantom disappeared, the rest of the Honkai beasts scattered and fled, as if they've lost their king. And I can finally take a breath. Oh, that was heroic. Alright, missing. Let's go. What happened here, Tesla? The train station in the safe zone, but Bronya and I were attacked by a Honkai beast in the second we got out. And what was that monster? I've been studying Honkai beasts for years, but I've never seen anything like it. Oh, why did you have so many questions? Those Honkai beasts got in the safe zone because the security system failed, but I don't know why it failed. What I do know is that it means that 3 nodes have all stopped working. And please don't naively tell me you think it was 3 cooperating Honkai beasts that did it. Then I have a question for you. In this city, who do you think has the capability and motives to do this? Rain and game a whole new level of chill, I know, right? Is it raining in real life? Not raining in real life, but it rains in the game. What are you trying to say? Why don't you ask Miss Jackal, the brilliant mind mind that you recruited, what she's scheming and plotting? You! Calm down, Tesla. We just want some of Mr. Joyce's research data. Just that. That was how Jackal convinced you to come here to snatch the legacy, huh? It's not raining, it's just getting cold. I know, right? Oh my god. This morning, I put up all my warmer stuff and I was still shivering as I was walking to the bus stop to catch my bus to work. But holy hell, why does it have to be so freaking cold? I would be so happy if it would be summer for like 9 months a year, and the rest of the 3, 1 month would be autumn, 1 month would be just winter, and 1 month would be spring, and then the rest would be summer. I'll be so happy. I know what kind of research data you're after, but Mel must have told you not to meddle in reviving the dead. Oh, you've been very... Yeah, I know, I've been doing the same, especially in the morning. Like, I have my beanie on and I have this little, like, electric heater that I just put on my legs at my desk, and I'm like, oh, now it's alright, now I'm not cold, but Jesus Christ, why is it so cold? You should stop living under the shadow of the past. Stop bickering, Dr. Tesla, Sensei. You two are being very rude to Miss Fuhua. Oh, 3 degrees? That's not a whole lot, is it? Oh, no. I don't like it. I think it was like 4 or 5 when I left as well. Oh no, it was cold. Miss Fuhua, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude to you for saving us. Thank you so much, Miss Fuhua. Alright, enough courtesy talk. Let's just go to the manor before the moped sends out more people to find us. Let's go then. I look forward to meeting my little brother, who I've never seen, and the famous Mr. Conan Doyle. Wait, this isn't right. What's wrong, Tesla? I just scanned the surroundings for safety reasons, only to find that the manor's power system has failed. There are Honkai energy collisions in it. What? The noise of metal. Oh, this is what happened before. There's a fight inside the building? Let's go and check. Wait, we don't know what's happening in there. We can't get in like this. It's too dangerous. Dr. Tesla, how long do you need to fix the power system? About 10 minutes, as long as the electrical room didn't blow up. Okay. Mr. Joachim, Miss Bronya, you two wait at the door. I'll go inside. First check what's going on. Please be extra careful. Same to you. Oh. Oh, that's what happened. So we just arrived here as well. Because I saw that happening from the other side. Oh, heck nah. Oh shit. Ah. Okay. I restarted this, hang on. I don't like Fuhua. I'm sorry. Her character, I mean the character is cool itself, but it's just the abilities of the average Fuhua battle suit is just not good. I just left her the other day. Oh no, the car was iced over. Yikes. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Oh, I'm concentrating. Was trying. Oh, because you didn't have that ice scraper thingy, huh? I don't know what combination of things do I have to press in order to get that combo out that I want. There we go. Doctor! Patted my partner on the shoulder, seems just woken up from a dream. What? Focus, Doctor. We gathered in front of Jackal's body after the melee in the dark. Dr. Einstein find the body on the second floor. Under the body a pool of blood, next to which a soul is written on the ground with blood. Rash. Okay. Rash. Sounds like someone's name. It doesn't look like it was written by Jackal. And she wouldn't have time to write it. I agree. It must be a murderer who wrote this. Is this really a murderer's name? Why would the murderer leave their name? It's not a name. Look on her face suggests that she's going to say something. She isn't going to say something pleasant. It's German. Rash means revenge in German. Oh, Okay, well, it still sounds like a name though. Revenge word written with blood ritually. Doctors seem to have fought something. Started pacing out and mumbling to himself. Examined Jackal's body. There was a deep dagger wound at the back of on her back. Obvious fatal injury. Just like the wound on Vel's Joy's back. I helped you. I can put Jackal's body in the basement. When I returned to the hall, Raven was gone. Einstein shrugged. Raven's looking for Sora in the manor. I know I said Sora might still be in this manor, but now it seemed it's just a theoretical possibility. Dr. Tesla, how's it going outside the manor? Can we go and search outside? I don't think so. Now that the security system has failed, the number of wandering Honkai beasts kept increasing. And we just encountered the Phantom. Even Miss Fu, who has excellent combat skills, we still could barely escape. The Phantom of Sand Fountain. So it is true after all. At this point, even the protection of the menace defense system was still not safe. So I think its top priority, so now the top priority is restoring the security system to ensure a safe zone. Let's split into two groups. One stays here, search for the Grey Serpent and Sora, the other goes to fix the notes. Good plan. But the two groups need some device to remote communication. I see what I can find. Let's decide the members of each group then. At this moment I saw the doctor signaling me with his eyes. I approached him and he whispered in my ear. Keep an eye on everyone in the repair group for me, Hua. I'll stay. There's something intrigues me here. Okay. Alright. And we can buy stuff. Yeah. Alright, the one thing is this one. And I need that one. And I think that's it. Interlude. Cool drain was still failing in the deserted city. A flash of lightning silently illuminated the outline, the dark cloud, dull rumble of thunder then came. In the dark area, a figure stood in the thunderstorm. He was covered up in black, his face was hidden in an eerie white mask. Even the cold rain seems to be running away from him. Suddenly another cold light expelled the dimness, but it was not lighting, it was a sharp, deadly weapon. The masked man in black was gently wiping the dagger, like stroking his lover's hand. The light red raindrops dripped from the tip of the dagger. Cha-chak, man! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Just doing the Honkai event because I still need to catch up on that thing. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Slightly turned his head to trace this unusual noise. It was a petrified little girl. Her mouth was stuffed with clothes strips, and he could only muffle a whimper. Turned the back and saw the reflection of his blood-red eyes in a mirror-like dagger. The voice came from those eyes. A blood-red voice. The voice was calling him, urging him. There's just one more. Just one left. So he stopped procrastinating. He slowly walked towards the child. In his right hand gripping the dagger. I'm just working by letting Minecraft running in the background. I'll do that sometimes. Not Minecraft, but when I'm working from home and I have nothing to do, I might do something else. The vengeance is almost complete. Peace of mind is so close. The voice became delighted and sweet. The child's struggle was futile. Her limbs were firmly tied. The dark figure kept approaching. The rain and the darkness covered up the cruelty, which was the mercy of the night. Oh shit. Oh well. Can't do either of these. Let's do this one because this one is a dead end. The inscrumptious things are more of clues rather than obstacles. The murderer is like a lead string intertwined with the uneventful entanglement and relations. And what I need to do is sort it out from the facts and expose it. Let's split into groups then. Moped and I can lead the repair group, Tesla suggested. After her encounter with the Phantom, she seems more determined to prioritize fixing the security system. I don't think it's a good idea. Joey is in no condition to go anywhere. One of us has to stay and take care of him. I'll go with you, Dr. Tesla. I've studied the basics theory of anti-eruptive systems. It'd be easier for you if you have an assistant around. Sounds good. But you're injured. Don't you need more rest? It was just a minor sprain. Don't worry. Don't push yourself too hard, Bronya. I can go with this, Dr. Tesla. It's okay, Sensei. Your research mainly about biology. When it comes to engineering, I can be more helpful. You should go with them, Hua. Countless Honkai beasts wandering in the safe zone. They'll need your protection. With you and even the Phantom comes again, you'll at least be able to help them escape. I was thinking the same thing. Miss Fuhua has been very helpful. Fine with me. Okay. Well, I don't know why I read it like that. About that Phantom, I actually have collected some data of it during my last encounter, really. Moped will try to analyze the data. Maybe we'll be able to find its weakness. Alright, now that the members of the repair group has decided, the rest can start searching the mansion now. Looks like Raven won't stop until she's turned the place upside down. Who would have thought that she really cares about that child? After Sora went missing, I resorted some methods that I didn't want to use to investigate Raven's past. It turns out, after she retired, she adopted many orphans with the money she earned as a mercenary. Sora was one of them. Orphans adopted by a former mercenary. Sounds juicy. What the hell? All preparations are done. Bronya, Miss Fuhua, let's go. Be careful, Bronya. I will, Sensei. Take this transceiver. I adopted its remote communications even in areas with high Honkai energy concentrations. Dr. Tesla shoved the receiver that looks like a regular phone into my hand and hurried down. Bronya followed her. Fuhua walked after her. She gave me a nod. Let's begin the search then. The murder might still be in this building, so try not to act alone anytime. Don't worry, Doctor. I won't let anything happen to you. Oh, thank you. Jeffrey, when he walked up to Einstein and gently got his sleeves, probably out of fear. Raven should have searched every corner of the basement on the first floor. Let's go to the second floor. Okay, we're going to the second floor. Raven acted much faster as we expected. When we got upstairs, most rooms were wide open, including Dr. Tesla's and Dr. Einstein's. I handed her a master key. I could tell from her eyes if I said no, it would get physical real fast. Sensing her doubt, Dr. Einstein shrugged it with a smile. But now it's crystal clear to me how much Sora means to Raven. Turning this room upside down tells me how panicked she is right now. Yeah. I'm afraid there might be a slight misunderstanding about your observation, Doctor. This is Dr. Tesla's room, and the mess might not have been anything that have nothing to do with Raven. Oh my god, the shade. Like someone's talking about my room as a teenager. I was like, it might just have been her that's not doing a great job keeping the room clean. Dr. Einstein crouched down and picked up a scattered paper all over the floor, put them away into a drawer. Such inappropriate remark for a lady's personal space. You're surely quite inconsiderate, Doctor. The woman beside me couldn't let any chance to mock me slip by. The taunt was relentless. Oh my god, the shade they're giving each other. We followed the corridor and found every room searched thoroughly and hastily. At the end of the corridor was the last room where Val Joyce took his last breath. As we walked in, we caught Raven smashing the wall with her bare fists. Damn it! It was only logical to assume there is no trace of Sora or her abductor was found there. Not knowing how to confront her, I looked to the other two ladies in the room for help. But to my despair, both of them looked away, silently telling me to face the music. Oh my god. I let out a deep sigh before walking up to and sticking myself before Raven. The gloating voice came from behind my back. Don't worry, I'll make sure you come out of this alive. Oh god. Raven kept hammering the wall, venting out her anger and frustration. Miss Raven? I walked to her and hesitated for a moment before calling her attention. As if startled by my presence, she suddenly turned around and grabbed me by my collar. It was you! You stopped me! There's nothing here in this damn house. If it wasn't for you... You spoke the truth. Yes, if it was me and Sora is not here, but I told you clearly that it was merely a possibility. And you choose to stay because you believed in this possibility. I understand how you feel, but blind rage gets you nowhere. Realizing that she was losing control, Raven's face went pale and slowly let go of my collar. I promised to cure her. I promised. If something should happen to her, taking her here would be my biggest mistake I've ever made. As if exhausted from the wall hammering, she slowly stepped back and muttering to herself. Seeing her finally calm down, I sighed a release, but just then, cure her? How would you do that? Is that how you convince yourself to get into this inheritance fight? The moment I saw the little girl, I knew she was badly corrupted by Honkai energy. There's no way it was caused naturally. You think doing this will cleanse all your sins? You're truly in this for her or just for yourself? Stop it! The heart-rendering situation seemed to be taking a toll on Dr. Einstein's nurse as well. Her sharp words cut deep into Raven's heart like a knife and fueled her rage even more. Stop acting like you got nothing to do with this. Damn you scientists. Raven went ballistic in an instant. Watch out! Before I could alert Dr. Einstein, Raven had already got to her. Clang bang. Two sounds were Mary heard at the same time, and the next instant everyone froze. Oh Jesus, look for Einstein. Einstein? Oh, she did. The Joyce room. Okay. Oh, there. Hi. Cider acted fast and blocked Raven's attack from the side. Bang. Meanwhile, to dodge Raven's attack, Dr. Einstein took a step back and fell upon a bookshelf behind. Stay the hell out of my way. Sorry, I cannot abide. After all, Lizard is one of the very few people I could see eye to eye with. Oh, what's this? Oh, Jesus. I followed her eyes. It was a pile of paper notes neatly stapled together. The color of the papers varied from top to bottom. The top looked yellowish from aging. If Miss Aller bent to pick them up, I thought I saw a brief moment of hesitation of Einstein's face. This says, "Oh, but doctor, you have to see this. A lead coming from nowhere." Coming from nowhere. Chewed on her words and handed them as she handed them to me. I knew what she meant, but I decided to play along for now. Investigation on the St. Fountain catastrophe by Val Joyce. I didn't even finish reading the title to know how important the notes were. Apparently, they were written casually in first person and not intended for publishing. My eyes skimmed through the keywords quickly. The situation can hardly get any worse. I don't know who I can trust. Maybe Tesla and Einstein only. At the beginning, I only wanted to know the whereabouts of the two kids. The forbidden experience had his borne fruit. Someone has to answer for it, and I felt obligated. I found one of them. Her psychological readings are stable, but I have to end all of this. It started with me, it has to end with me. This is destined to happen. Jesus, what the hell is going on here? I still cannot find the other one. The church leaders are behind the experiments. The church leaders are behind the experience, and the lab data are very well protected. But somehow I found the lead, a broker supplying materials for experiments. Materials. Seeing this word I wrote months back makes me sick now. This broker is nothing but a human smuggler. To avert this attention to the poor materials transferred many times, they all end up in St. Fountain. If only all this was just a nightmare. Flames devoured everything that leaked Honkai energy, turned innocent men into monsters. What have they done? It has been weeks since the catastrophe, but the cause of the remains are unknown. It has to be Forsaken experiments. I adopted a girl in the orphanage that survived because she was transferred before it happened. I'm glad I did this. Every lead was burned to the ground. I almost gave up, but now I finally have found something about the broker. He's one who sourced the orphan children to the lab as lab rats for them to test on. He's going to lead me to the others involved and eventually to Omega Q. No one knows his real name, but they call him the Grey Serpent. Oh, what the fuck? It's the same guy who sourced the kids to the scientists for experimentation? What the hell? This is the very last sentence, written in such force that the ink almost pierced through. I looked up and found Raymond's eyes. Her pale face now looked eerie calm. Huge contrast with the hysteria before. Grey Serpent. So he had gone this far. Looks like a proper explanation in order, Dr. Einstein. What is Omega 2? What is it that Dr. Joyce has been searching for all these years? This is supposed to be the top secret of Lab 42, Doctor. I can tell you, but not here, not now. She eyed Raven by speaking. Yes, it was not the best occasion or the best audience. Besides, finding Sora is now our top priority at the moment. Indeed. Now that we established the Grey Serpent isn't in the manor, we could expand our search to the vicinity. Hawkim is returning the analysis on the Phantom in the lab. Joey's status requires me to stay close. That leaves searching to me, Miss Adler, and Raven. Colin Doll, I have a word with you. As I was still baffled by her sudden calmness, she threw this at me and walked out abruptly. Well, 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 looks like I've underestimated your charm, Doctor. What the hell? Something told me that the conversation wasn't going to be romantic in any remote manner. Alright. What can I do for you, Miss Reagan? Oh, someone texted me, hang on. Who are you and why are you texting me? Oh, okay. It's just my mom. Alright. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Shit, mom. Hello everyone. Welcome back. Alright. Go with my mom. My mom is alright. Alright, so where were we? What can I do for you, Miss Raven? Oh, so we went out to talk with Raven. Raven glanced at Miss Adler behind me and took a long pause before handed me something. Folded the paper, handed over, and found an address written on it. This is the Roost, the orphanage facility I founded. After this, I want you to find someone reliable to run it for me. But why are you leaving it to someone else's care? If I can walk out this alive, I simply ignore what I just told you. Well then, why me? Because you're a detective. With a fat check, anyone can be your client. I happen to have enough savings to interest you. You seem adamant in believing that you'll meet your end here, and the reason is? I'm not sure if I'll die here. Just planning for the worst. I still doubt if it was the Great Servant that killed Jackal and took Sora. He doesn't have a motive. I know Valjoy's notes are true because I was there. And I played a part in the experiments. What? Grace Serpent was sourcing suitable materials and my job was to deliver them in one piece. Oh, fuck no. And the tests on human objects were run by Jackal, right? Right. And Miss Joachim, who was managing the church back then, was also involved? What? How do you know about the church? It's simple. This many children Sam found him would have attracted a lot of eyes, but no one questioned the church. Before it was turned into a manor, this church has quite a good name of caring for orphans from other places. Oh, fuck no. You're right, the orphans were the materials. But Joachim, he was kept in the dark all along until it happened. Seemed to really care about the kids. I see. Last question. You say you didn't believe the Gray Serpent was the motive, but why are you... Because I saw Val Joyce's notes. It's obvious he had something on the Great Serpent. So, Mr. Joyce must die, of course. The failed test most likely caused the disaster. Everyone involved were supposed to take the secret to their graves. But someone kept digging. After killing Miss Joyce, Grey Serpent decided to tie up all loose ends for good. Exactly. Now my turn has come. Sora has nothing to do with all of this. The Great Serpent took her only to get to me. And so you're now prepared to face the Great Serpent yourself. It's the only way to save Sora. If I got killed, Sora, I could tell her in her struggle she wasn't the type to beg for a favor. Don't do anything in a rush. We want Sora to be safe too. Let's work together to find the Great Serpent and her. This quest is actually not half bad. I wish it had voice lines though. Raven tried to say something, but she didn't. She turned around and walked to the elevator. To be safe, I didn't tell Dr. Einstein and Joachim what Raven said, only briefing them instead. We followed Raven out of the manor. Okay. Sir Joachim, are you coming with us? Yes, I want to make sure Bronya is okay. Alright, the trans to see where the Tesla gave us. I'll give them a call and see what they found. But before I could turn to the transmitter, a wild roar came. What? Honkai beasts are showing up this close to the mansion now? Ah, annoying beast. Let's get rid of them quick. Eh? Raven seems to have noticed something unusual and dashed off in a flash. right? Don't act alone, Raven. Whoa, the monsters came so fast. It's a good opportunity to show us the power of your variety moves, Doctor. Oh, this is the menu. That's the menu. Okay, so we come from this direction. Where are we? Oh, heck yeah. Oh shit. I'll get there. Okay. Oh. What? Where's Raven? Where the fuck did she go? She's gone without word. Right. Wasn't the plan supposed to, like, you know, go together? Oh my god, I hate these people who act alone. They're always causing more trouble than us. There we go. Phew. Long last. Where's Raven? Was too chaotic. I think she left at some point. Well, as long as we're all looking for Sora, I believe we'll run into each other again. She's a lone bird. Just let her be. Oh, it's from Frederica. I got a problem, Bronya. Oh fuck. Bronya dead. She dead. Ah, a funeral. Yes, no, Razel. Hi. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How is it going? Diary. When I first saw Joffrey, I couldn't find a word to express my surprise. At last, the only thing that came out was, he's a dead ringer for him. A boring, objective description. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Holy jeez. A perfect use for the alerts. Oh my god. But today I was informed that he wasn't perfect and needed some modification. If the modification failed, he didn't have to be eliminated. There's no way for me to know in my current position that the modification, what the modification would be. Oh, it's so strange. One of the Titanic one doesn't want to work. Oh, for fuck's sake. It worked because we used that before in this stream, so. My god. I think it can only play one thing at a time. There you go. Oh, I am hydrating. I am doing the hydrate. The institutes have affiliated the orphanage has taken many. That's not water, is it? It has water in it for sure. Alright, fine. This is water. It's just water. There you go. I hydrated with water as well. Now I'm so hydrated, I'm gonna have to pee. Like, soon. It is! I wouldn't keep anything else in this one because this thing is hard to wash. If I keep something else in it, everything I would put in after would taste like the first thing. Now it went down the wrong pipe. Now I have to. The other pipe is now hydrated. Oh god, I am now hydrated everywhere. Both in my lungs, in my stomach, and everywhere else, okay? Don't question it, it's fine. Ah. Diary 2. And her little best friend, Seely. There was also a timid child, so she's such a sweet little girl. A few days later, I noticed the three kids became inseparable. Not a few days later, Seely started calling Joffrey Joey, and soon everyone started calling him that. Things have been going well. I report this to the Institute. Cyrus Ray. Nice weather today. I applied for permission to take the children on a field trip. Under the Institute's monitoring, of course. Actually, the so-called field is just a small patch of land covered in grass, wildflowers near the orphanage. Still made flower wreath from me, put it on my head, and when I was unfolded, the children chuckled. I felt I was treading on air. Kept forgetting who I am lately. I felt like I've always been their sensei from the very beginning. But the frequent modifications came to be a special treatment. The joy kept reminding me. Everything I do and experience here is just part of my task. Diary 4. After today's treatment, I found Joy's body insubstantial for a short period. What have they done to him? I couldn't restrain my anger. I confronted Jekyll about it, and she said the modification and debugging have ended, and now she's testing. Now she's in the testing phase. Modification, debugging, testing. I just realized that we have been using these cold words on a little boy. Jekyll reminded me again to remain objective and calm as the researcher, but I think she was just warning me not to go against the Institute. Okay. After I sent Joy back, Bronya came in the evening and told me she wanted to talk to me tomorrow. She's always been an unemotional and reserved child, but I can read some of her emotions after all this time. It was fury. Her eyes were blazing with fury. Diary 5. Bronya fell from the stairs and was sent to the hospital. She's still in coma, but the doctor says she's fine and will wake up soon. Didn't tell Silly and Joy about it. Told them that Bronya didn't feel well and needed to be hospitalized for a few days. Because I don't want to alarm them, somehow I feel this whole thing is suspicious. Someone knocked her down the stairs, or they just took her forcefully anyway. I think Bronya was just trying to talk to me about Joey. I think she found out that there was something unusual going on. I don't think she talked to anyone other than me about it. She came to me just last night, which means someone else watched us. Someone pushed Bronya. Damn it. Diary 6. Secretly took some medicine to test the ingredients and found that most of them didn't match the records at all. Vitamin C tablets, snatch capsules, glucose solutions. Some of the medicine are just placebos. The Institute haven't given treatment to the ill children. They just let the children's health deteriorate. What frightened me more is that I figured out that the intention in an instant. Some of the experiments were designed to collect data on the disease developments without treatment. Some were designed to find out what differences the treatment would make. Indeed, fellow Twitch users. It's not the end of the event, it's about the middle of the event. I would say so. The whole thing was just a pack of lies. This place, these children are subjects, materials, data, everything but not patients, not human beings who fell ill. And Joey, a seriously ill boy, probably only healthy child here. But now it has been modified into a patient for more experience. I still haven't figured out what the experiment's about. Yeah, so I still have that much to go. Which is still a lot. Oh, skip that. But I've done a lot. Hey, Liz! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Just doing this whole thing. This is actually getting quite scary and interesting, so I actually quite like it. I gave you a follow, I think. Hang on. I did give you a follow. What are you talking about? I did. I swear. Hang on. What? How do I get out of this? Ah. God damn it. There we go. Hang on. Yeah, I do follow you. I only have the unfollow button here. You got some cool looking water. What? It has water in it though, so this is my cool water. But it does have it does have water in it though. So I'm technically not wrong. It just has everything else in it. I am sure. It has water in it somewhere. Not sure where, but somewhere for sure. Alright, let's do some daily investigations and then I go ahead with the story. I am. I'm more drunk, Steve. I'm not that drunk, okay? I'm not drunk at all. I've been worse before. Jesus. People, stop! I'm not gonna shut it though. So usually when I drink this stuff, which is now empty because I already drank it. Not today though, it was another day. Swirl it, I'm not gonna swirl it, stop it. 5 times? Oh my god. You could use your points better than this, trying to hydrate me with definitely water. Oh. Oh. It has water in it. It just has. Look what you've done. It has more things in it than just water, but it does have water in it. Blurred clips, no. Oh my god. Why you do that? saying it. It's not Bua or... They made me drunk the thing! Stop it! Alright, I'm just not the mod. He emerged from the depths of the internet. Only to moderate me. Stop! Why you do that? I'm just gonna drink some extra water. This one is water, okay? But that one also has water in it, but this one is purely water. Stop! Stop making... Wait. Oh, God. Yeah, he's making... This is water! Oh, but... Hang on, the way you're writing water is that the way that this is the way I say it? Oh no. I never even realized that that's the way that's how I say it. Water. No, it's not. I swear to God. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and play a little bit until you figure it out. Oh! Oh God. The line drops theme. Wait, no. Hang on. No, I'm just drinking water. It's fine. Oh God. Now I'm gonna have a lot of gas in my stomach. Now I have to blurp every 2 seconds. That's not water. What do you mean? It's water for sure. Oh Lord Jesus. I don't know what's going on. That's why. No, I don't drink. I don't even think we have vodka at home. But oh, tomorrow I have a plan. I might do some mulled wine because it's so cold here, and I really like mulled wine, and it's the perfect weather for some mulled wine. So watch me get drunk off mulled wine tomorrow. Cosplay when cosplay of what? I don't even own any cosplays, but I could, I guess. But I don't even own any cosplays. Rita, oh God. If okay, so hang on, hear me out. So if I want to cosplay anyone, that's gonna be... Okay, I guess I can cosplay Rita. I can also cosplay Eden, because I have the equipment for it. I can also cosplay Aponia, even though my equipment is not as large. Bro, it's rude. Oh, Krishna. Anyways, now if I'd want to cosplay either Eden, because I really like Eden, or maybe maybe Aponia, my girl Aponia here. Any mech. Nah, if I want to cosplay a mob, I would cosplay the Mirror Maiden from Genshin Impact, because she has like strong mommy energy. Death mob. Aponia need booba. Surprisingly, I also have booba, which would make me a perfect candidate for Aponia. In my opinion. Just because I don't show my booba, it doesn't mean that I don't have booba. I actually have booba, surprising it is. I might not have that much booba as Aphonia, but Aphonia's boobas are unrealistic anyway. Given that I am a woman myself, I know, shocking. I do have. Did someone say boomer Chacha? This okay, I found a way to spawn you, Chacha. We need big booba. Oh my god. I don't even... I'm not a Steam stress, so I'm not sure how would I be able to get cosplays, because I don't know if you can like actually buy cosplays for these characters, given that they are so new and kind of niche. Cosplay chibi. Chibi. Well, okay, so... the thing is that I can't cosplay them because my boobs are actually too big for it. I can cosplay one of the bigger boob characters. That would be great. Because yes, it doesn't appear that I don't want to show it, but hang on. This is very awkward for me, but I actually have boobs. Surprising it as it is. Shut up, cat. So, yeah. So I can actually cosplay characters who have boobs. It's achievement. Alright, shut up everyone. But I don't like wearing like very revealing clothes, so I don't know. But we spawned Chachak in the process, so that's something. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. The thing is that I'm not even drunk. That's the best thing about it, really. Hey, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Jesus, that's a long one. Okay. I can cosplay Ningguang. I mean, I can cosplay a lot of characters, but the thing is that my hair is so long and so brown that it doesn't really fit with a lot of characters. Because I can't really put a wig on, because I have so much hair that I just have nowhere to put it. What's the husk? Beidou. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Beidou. I actually have almost as long hair as Beidou. Oh, you need to do TikTok. Oh, I don't even have TikTok. I know. Look, I am way too old for it. Let's see. What's husk? I don't know what's husk. What's a husk? Please enlighten me. Oh, hang on. Okay, no. Enlighten me. That's a beautiful... Okay, hang on. Is it in Honkai? Yes. Why am I getting trolled by you all the time? It doesn't even have a head. Where would I put my head in this? troubling me all the time. I was just wondering why the cartoon not looked so familiar. It has a head, it's just very small, but my head is like kind of reasonably proportionate to the rest of my body. I can't just hide it or shrink it somewhere. All you need is a ring around your head. I'd rather cosplay some more humanoid characters in this game. Cat girl time? No, look. I don't even have cat ears. Maybe I should get some. But, maybe I should do some cosplay at some point. But I'm not good at, like, making cosplay anyway. I don't know how to do it. I have 0 skills on it. Oh my god, stories. Nya, ichi, ni, san. Nya, arigato. God, that was cringe. No, I already... okay. I'm just gonna do this event. And you guys figure it out. Alright. Damage caused by firearms? I think so too. State-of-art models, to be precise. Funeral. Greek, hello, welcome in. You arrived at the perfect time. Because I have no idea what's going on in the chat at this stage. Half of them want me to cosplay a cat girl, half of them want me to cosplay some random mobs. And they don't, and I don't even know where the topic of cosplay is coming from. Oh no, oh no, he clipped it! Snorris, oh no! Oh no! Oh my god, the cringe! The cringe! Alright, I go on. I can't take the cringe. Oh, Jesus Christ! It's way too cringe! Oh no! Oh god, this is so cringe! This is so cringe! I can't! It's too cringe! Well, anyways. Ah. Well, we are trying to restore some security system in this nice little event.
Yes, master.
Whee! Okay. Well, we found Tesla. Second pivot node. Let me check. Whoa. They sure know how to damage it, but it doesn't matter, I can still fix it. The cosplay cannot... I don't even have a cosplay. I'm not even... this is my food... No. This is my second beer, okay? I'm not even drunk. That's the problem. I'm just stupid. Ellie, stop it. If we are continuing this way, I'm going to have to refill my water. Ronya, prepare to replace the pods. No! Stop it. Because I'm gonna have to refill my water bottle as well. I'm just gonna hydrate with water. This is not beer, this is water with some extra substance in it, okay? No, Rachel. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh, yes, these damn Honkai beasts again. No water. Ah, the timing is just perfect. Dr. Tesla, please focus on the repair. I'll handle them. To speed it up, I have to pull up something special, and it's your time to shine now.
執行命令なし。
Sasena.
発射。射撃開始。
Why not drink the water with extra substance?
射撃開始。
I don't know, I fancied the normal water. Oh shit. Oh shit. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know where that's where that's coming from, but
ブローニャ、ザ・ブローニャはみんなと一緒に戦う感覚嫌いではありません。ファイヤー、射撃開始。
okay. Two. I don't know how to trigger that. And she's like doing loads of damage. Ooh, hang on.
ブローニャ、ザ・ブローニャはみんなと一緒に戦う感覚。
Okay, I'm almost done.
ファイヤー、ファイヤー、ファイヤー、射撃開始。
Oh, okay, so 5 times, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yes, okay. Okay, makes sense. Alright, I'll understand now. I was trying to figure it out because I don't use this Fuhua skin like at all.
射撃開始。
So I was like, what the hell?
ファイヤー、発射。ファイヤー、ファイヤー。
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, now it's working. I can need it. Ah, yes.
ブローニャ、
There you go.
みんなと一緒に戦う感覚
Okay.
嫌いではありま
What's up, Frederica? So evade, hold alt. Okay. So do evade, hold alt. Okay, I'll try that next time when there are some enemies. Second node rebooted. Like yeah. Well done, Dr. Tesla. What the hell has happened here? We better fix the road ASAP, Dr. Tesla. Oh yeah, I was going up to 100 because most Fuhua battle suits like need 100 SP for it to like properly do the thing. Okay, well I'll try it next time. I see. The accident. Okay. Not so much more left. When will I can okay. When can I do night talk? Okay. I'll have loads of shit to do. I'll do some more of the daily investigation. Oh, you can also manually activate ult by attacking 5 times, then ult button, then tap ult. And what? Hang on. Hang on. So attacking 5 times, then ult, then tap ult, and then hold ult. Okay. Okay, look, I'll try. I just want to do one of these as well.
私は
God, this is so complicated.
過ちを繰り返さない
Oh Jesus. That did something.
後片付けはお任せください
Oh jeez.
アンコールの時間よ
Oh no, a cat has arrived. Like nuking the shit out of these guys now. Welcome to Fuwas. They're so complicated though. Why do they have to be so complicated for no reason? I got used to Aponia's Unga Bunga gameplay, and that is enough for me. All right, let's continue after a brief intermission. How many of these? Oh, 108, 805. So, no, I'm at the wrong place again. So I'll need another 100. So technically, I'm gonna need 1,100. Easy. Okay, and I'll just save the rest for later. I'm an expert in every Fuwa game. Like, that's good because I'll definitely need it. They're so complicated, for God's sake. Okay, so the accident, what happened? The last node. What's wrong? My intuition tells me something isn't right. You're saying, after a security system failed, we have encountered swarms of Honkai beasts. But this area is unbelievably clear, which I don't consider to be normal, fair enough. When they have to fix the last node to rebuild the security system, even if this area is dangerous, we still have to go across it. I'll go have to have a look first. You stay here, Dr. Tesla. I agree with Mr. Uhura. You're the key to restoring the security system. If anything happened to you, even Miss Fuhu and I could, even if Miss Fuhu and I could make it to the last node, it'd be pointless. You both think I should stay here? Miss Fuhu, I'll go with you. Are you able to protect yourself? Yes. Don't underestimate me. Okay, well, let's go then. Okay, so do spam A, then B and C. Flying kick to hold B, okay. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Oh, okay, fair, okay.
射撃開始射撃開始
Interact. Device red flashing right. Oh Jesus. Oh shit. No. What happened? Oh no, it's a trap. Alright. Hallies, be right back. Interlude. Reading turns out to be quite an effort. People tend to ignore common things. Oh my god, she's gonna die. But when there is a gash in the throat, breathing, which is the most common action, becomes luxury. She pressed her fingers against the gash, trying to stop the breathing, which proved futile. Her hands Hurriedly dropped down. The agony of suffocation even exceeded the pain of the wound. She struggled to turn her head to look at the body on the ground near her in the heavy rain. He was the reason she ended up like this. Violence has been with her since childhood. Accomplishing missions used to be the only theme of her life. At last the child can go on a different life path. This thought used to be her strength of will. But now... Lightfoot has slowly approached. Someone was writing something beside her with blood that was gushing out from her wound. Why? She asked soundlessly. She could no longer make a sound. Oh, she's dying. Why? The writer did not stop, but responded with a particular smile. Her pale lips slowly closed. Warm tears just fell down her cold cheeks. Raven cried. Cries came from afar. Oh, she did. Just looking at someone in the corridor. Staring at me from the door. Not closing the door. No, I'm just don't worry, I'm just using some hand signals with my boyfriend who's just staring from me at the doorway like... Don't worry about it, it's fine. And she's going, no, you're going crazy. What happened, Tessa? You said Bronya, what happened to her? Calm down, she's fine, at least for now. For now? Let Bronya speak for yourself, and it's connect Bronya. Miss Adler. In the wood, Fuhu and I encountered unknown enemies and fell into an ambush. Miss Fuhu is resisting the enemies. Though they cannot severely hurt us for now, we are indeed outnumbered. Ambush? Has the intelligence of the Honkai beast evolved to this level? I'm afraid it's not Honkai beast. While Miss Bronya was talking, the face sensor... Mr. Boyfriend? The cat? Not doing some great job of not getting off of me. So I'm gonna lock her out again. Because you can't be nice. Yep, you're coming out. Ugh. I'm big. Hang on. There. Honkai beasts do not use firearms. And what is happening? Is this the missing Valkyrie squad? Yes. That lost contact with the mission of the hunting in the Phantom. But we don't know why their hostility towards you alone justifies our counterattack. But if it's possible, please do not take their lives. Dr. Tessa, they are well equipped. We are in no place to pour our punches. Don't worry, leave them to me. I happen to know a few tricks that make them manipulate people's mind. I can paralyze them without hurting them. Suspicious? Then guess I'll have to trouble you for joining the fight, Miss Adler. I have a plan. Time is against us. Tell me about it on the way. Oh, hello. I'm in position, Miss Zaig. Copy. I'll leave the timing to you, Miss Adler. Signal me and I'll suspect the enemies with the flash. Why were they attacking us in the first place? Oh, heck yeah. I think that's it. Huh? Who's that? Who that? Doctor, look. These are dead Valkyries? I think I once saw the weapon and killed them. Wait. I saw someone. Is that Sora? Oh, I missed it. I missed Sora. She died. Yeah. That's Grey Serpent again? Sora, can you hear me? Oh shit. I missed how Sora looked. Ah, so refreshing. Died already? It's not like you, detective. The Mr. Detective, I know, always conducts himself with grace, no matter what difficulties he faces. I'm sorry, Miss Rita, but fiction and reality are actually two different things. Anyways, do we really have to talk through this thing? Several hours had passed since Raven's with Gay Shrimper's body were found. After managed to carry the two bodies back, everyone got drenched to their skin. Sora is still in the state of stupor, and she put her in the room to rest. It's late at night, we're all exhausted and anxious and uncomfortable about. Oh no. Everyone's uncomfortably wet. What are you talking about? I mean, I'm alright. But before that, I have something to do. I found Dr. Doyle's, who's lost in total on the hall. Do you have a minute, Doctor? What can I do for you, Miss Adler? I'd like to talk to you in private, but not in here. Dangled the small, delicate device in front of her eyes. Tesla's receiver, I see. As private as possible. Then, talk to you later. Left the meeting for a smile and turned to my room. The bathtub is filled with hot water. I tried the temperature and slipped out of my bathrobe, slowly sank into the bathtub. After transitory enjoyment of this small warm paradise, I turned on my trance receiver. Casually, I splashed water in the bathtub. The gentleman on the other end of the line didn't make me wait too long. Are you taking a bath, Miss Adler? I answered his question with a steamy chuckle and started to talk in this unusual atmosphere. Alright, what do you want to talk about, Miss Adler? I'd like to hear your opinion on this case. You must have discovered some clues. Talking about thoughts with others makes it easier to sort them out, isn't it? There was some sort of silence. He must be debating whether or not to lay the cards he holds on the table. I'm not asking to hear your opinion for free, Mr. Detective. My conjectures may help you too. It's a fair exchange. Alright then. Regarding this murder, my biggest question is the murderer really among us? The reason why you have this question is because the Great Serpent, isn't it? Yes, according to Raven, the Great Serpent knew he was found out by Mr. Joyce that he had to be involved in the human experience conducted in the Sand Fountain before the Cataclysm, so he killed him to seal his lips. Jekyll and Raven were also part of this, so the Great Serpent got rid of them too, to spare himself any future troubles. The logic behind the assumption seems flawless in the terms of why done it. But if you put more careful thoughts into it, you find a paradox. Written with blood? Yeah, rash, revenge. The word appeared in both of the crime scenes. If it wasn't a message left by the victims, then it must be written by the murderer, or murderer out of some kind of rituality. The situation of the crime scene obviously agreed with the latter assumption. Yes, the murderer has been declaring his or her motives to all of us by leaving that Scarlet Wood. If the Great Serpent was the murderer, then Rush would make no sense. I see, you have completely crossed the Great Serpent off. I mean, yeah. Can't say that for sure for now, but at least the two murderers defy the hypothesis of the Great Serpent being the murderer. I see. I don't know. What's more, according to the scene of the Grey Serpent and Raven's death, neither of them could have written the word on the wall, no matter who died first. I think you're right. If there was no word written on the wall, I would have assumed they both died after a fierce fight. It's obvious that the murderer never intended to hide. She left a word to flaunt the progress of his or her revenge. Leave this aside the motive. There's something unusual about the wound in the Great Serpent's back. I've checked it. It's a fatal heart injury. There's no way he could lurk around for days and fight a former mercenary to death. I'm sure surprised that he could even move. The degree of decomposition suggests that he's been dead for several days. What the fuck? The dead man had been walking around committing murders, huh? It's just become a ghost story. Trust me, Irene. I know corpses very well. And that's why I started to wonder if I should still treat this case as normal serial murder. If the logic is no longer with us, I don't know how I should continue my deduction. Slightly adjusted my posture in the bathtub and the water rippled. Certainly wouldn't believe what I just said. But I believe when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. So? What if I look into it from a different angle? Revenge. Who would hate those victims this much? It's silly. It is. Years ago, we just heard the past involved Jackal, Grey Serpent, and Raven. Human experience on orphans caused the cataclysm. They were all guilty of these, directly or indirectly. Let's assume for a moment that there is someone who has lost everything in the cataclysm, but somehow survived. Then this person, who knows everything about it, would a victim of witness that, oh Jesus, that sentence, to that tragedy at the time. Bronya, the child has a motive to seek a revenge on both of them. Wait a second, I remember. Now I skipped it. What if the legacy is just a wait from the very beginning? So Jekyll coveted Miss Joyce's research data while Raven was trying to find cures for Sora. And the Grey Serpent wanted was Jekyll's and Raven's life, I see. Well, it was a remarkably efficient bait. Was it really Bronya? No, I think it was Sealy. Sounds logical. You missed one thing, Detective. Joachim and Bronya are both perfect alibis. They were with us when the murders happened, so it wasn't them. How done it? This is how it's been baffling me. My intuition tells me that there is a paranormal involvement in this case, which all my learnings have been forcing my brain to ignore. I guess the legendary Holmes has another fictional character after all. It's just another fictional character. Oh, that's sharp. I see, my deduction didn't score highly, Aaron. I stood up for the water without making any remarks. The bubbles in my bathtub are running out. I have to go. But cheer up, Doctor. I think you're getting closer to the truth. Holy shit. Okay. One morning, Jeffrey woke up and found himself turned into a giant beetle. What the fuck? That's a way to start a sentence. In the mirror, he saw his cyan body, hard Elistra 6 legs. What the fuck? Jeffrey, get dressed and come down for breakfast. He heard someone calling for him. It was not Bronya or Sealy. It was one of the doctors. Jeffrey remembered. He didn't go back to the orphanage last night because he was taken to the observation ward. He awkwardly dragged his 6 legs to run downstairs but lost balance and rolled down the stairs. Joffrey walked into the cafeteria where many doctors were walking around, but no one cast a look at him. Breakfast was fried sausages and orange juice. Sausages were crispy with cheese inside, but tasted like medicine, Joffrey. Is it because I'm a beetle now? Joffrey looked at the sausages on this plate. I mean, what is going on? He missed the beef patty seasoned with rosemary that Bronya used to make. She grew the rosemary herself. Bronya's beef patties never tasted like medicine, Joffrey thought, so smacking his lips. The doctors were still walking around. Joffrey raised his hands. Excuse me, I think I turned into a beetle. One of the doctors came to him, a lady with long black hair. Beetles don't eat sausages, said the doctor. What the fuck? After breakfast, Sensei came to pick up Joffrey. In the car, Joffrey asked him, do you think I look like a beetle, Sensei? What are you talking about, silly? Sensei responded without even looking back. Joffrey looked at himself in the car window. Still a beetle. Why couldn't they see? That's so strange. Can I be a doctor as a beetle? Joffrey hesitated for a moment and asked again. Sensei cast a glance at him in the rearview mirror and said, did you have a nightmare? I'll adjust your dosage. We can talk about the beetle thing when we get back. Joffrey snuck through the back door and went upstairs with his 6 legs, which was easier than going downstairs. He knocked on the door with one of his 6 legs. Silly, it's me, Joffrey. The door opened. What? So you can see my changes. What should I do? I'm a beetle now. No one seems to have noticed. I've always been a beetle that no one cared about. I care about you, Joffrey. So does Bronya. We both care about you very much. Important. We are very important to us. Sometimes I just randomly skip scenes, unfortunately. Then can I still be a human? I figure out somehow how to turn you back, Joffrey. Trust me. Seeing Sealy's tears streaming down his face, Joy felt sad. He stood on the tiptoe and stroked his giant head. I figure it out. There must be a way to turn you back. Joffrey became taller than Sealy after he turned into a beetle. That feels so strange. I'd always wished to grow taller. so that he'd be able to protect his two big sisters. But maybe turning into a beetle wasn't so bad, though he still preferred being a human boy. Get some sleep. Maybe you'll feel better later. Joffrey nodded, and obediently went back to his own room. When Joffrey woke up again, he found out that he was no longer a beetle. He cheerfully got out of bed, put on his little shirt, and Seely mended for him, and his favorite grey pants. That's right, I'm Joffrey, a human boy, not a beetle. He opened the door and saw the doctor in long hair and Seely. Look stunned when they see him. Joffrey didn't understand why they were so shocked. He started to run faster and faster. He didn't know why he couldn't run so fast. As if he still had 6 legs. He just wanted to see Seely and tell her, Joffrey, I'm no longer a beetle. Oh god, I think he's still a beetle, now he just doesn't see it himself. Okay, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. Do you think now you're ready to tell me, Einstein? What does this Omega-2 that Mr. Joyce have been tracing these years? I learned over that the blue-haired lady from the other side of the table is impulsively staring at me in the eye. Moments later, she let out a deep sigh and she decided to give up something important. You won, Doctor. That I'm about to tell you is the biggest secret of Lab 42 and the Shishkar Imperial Institute. I trust you. Please don't put me in certain circumstances that require me to take drastic measures. I'm confident about my abilities to keep a secret. You don't have to worry about that. To be honest, I'm surprised and flattered that you agreed to reveal this secret to me without much hesitation. So many people have died, I had no other choice. I'd like to know that the secrets are hidden behind this incident too. In that case, I'm all ears. Did you know that Val used to be an assistant at Lab 42? Of course, everyone knows. Then what do you know about his past before he joined Lab 42? Now that she mentioned it, he just realized there's no intel about Val Joyce's past. It's because one of the Institute's strict intel control measures. Okay. Val used to be an Institute's top secret sample before he transferred to Lab 42. What? Really? Sample? Yes, sample for an experiment codename of Omega-1. Oh, Jesus. Omega-1. You don't need to know his real identity. I can't reveal it anyway. But I can tell you that Omega-2 Velt has been tracing. But were the only 2 copies of Omega-2 that Institute has successfully made back when Velt served as a sample. The only 2 copies? Wait a sec. Does that mean that Joffrey? You're indeed incisive, Doctor. Yes, the boy you met is one of the 2 copies. Ah, so he's a clone. Okay. I was like, that's so strange that there is like literally a child, that it is child, but we don't know any mothers or anything. Who would have thought that the direct descendant what it really means? I see. Unfortunately, those 2 boys did not get Velt's powers. Okay. Powers? Don't mind that. In short, as they failed to meet the expectation, the Institute decided to dispose of Omega-2. Upon learning this, Velt intervened with the influence of the Lab 42, managed to protect one of them at last. But the other went missing. I see, so they tried to kill them, right? I see, so Mr. Joyce acquired an intel that missing Omega-2 was last seen in St. Fountain. Unfortunately, when he acquired the intel, the cataclysm has already struck. So he led Lab 42 to St. Fountain not just to fight against the disaster, but also investigate the whereabouts of Omega-2. Ah, correct. Our information that the Institute told us caused the cataclysm had something to do with a certain experiment. But we couldn't find any records of participants and details of the experiment. So that's why the Institute hired outsiders to conduct the experiment. What did you say? Knock knock. I love that I said knock knock. It was a timely knock. It's open. Oops, am I interrupting you two? What's wrong, Gran? I just came to inform you that Sora just woke up. Okay. Oh no, it's Sealy. When I saw Sora, Chopper was sitting by her bed. To my surprise, it was his stepsister Bronya who was with him rather than Tesla. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Bronya. Where's Dr. Tesla? She's still studying the data about the phenomenon, but Joy wants to check on Sora. But she said that she's never met Joffrey before. Maybe she didn't know that Joffrey was this Joffrey, but according to their backstory, they had to be inseparable. What the fuck? Bronya, there's something I'd like to talk about with the doctor. Can you take Joffrey somewhere else for a minute? Sure. Come on, Joffrey. Come on, Joy. Joffrey took Bronya's hand and went out together. Seeing this made me begin to doubt my assumption. From what I saw, they were close as siblings with blood ties. I can't imagine she came to fight for the inheritance. Joachim told me that Bronya cared deeply about the little girl in an orphanage, but she didn't make it in the disaster. Joey's true identity cannot be known. He's really been weak, and that walking was impossible for him until recently. The first time Bronya has seen him for 5 years, maybe she was reminded of some fond memories. I see. Sora, how do you feel? Oh, that's Sora. Oh, you look great. You look cool. This is my first time actually seeing her because I always end up skipping her accidentally. Look at her. Sarah's eyes were dull, her voice was weak and her face washed by tears. Apparently, she had learned Raven's death. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? She nodded softly. I pulled the chair close to her bed to sit down. Could you tell me what happened last night, from the blackout until now? Alright, but I can't remember some of it. I had this weird dream. It's okay, just tell me what you still remember. Last night, after the blackout, I felt someone grab me from behind. I screamed and tried to break free, but then something hit me in the head and passed out. And then? I don't know how long I've been passed out, but I was somewhere else when I woke up. A small alley, I think. My hands and feet were all tied up. I tried to scream for help, but my mouth was stuffed with a rag. I struggled to get up and looked around, then I saw him. He was in black cloak, his face was behind a mask. He stood there in the rain and didn't say anything. I wanted to ask him who he was, why he took me, but my head was swimming and I couldn't see clearly, and Sarah was frowning, wrestling with her memory, waited quietly for her to continue. And then he took out a knife and began to wipe it. 1 swipe, 2, 3. My mind wanted to escape, but my head was so busy, and all I could think was sleep. Great Serpent drugged her? No. I ran a brief test on her last night. No residues of anesthetic chemicals were found. Okay. After a while, this man finished wiping the knife and turned to me. I was scared to death, but I couldn't even scream loud. He walked up to me, lifted his knife, and just then Sensei, she showed up. Oh, so she made it just in time? Sora nodded and then looked away. Sensei, she saved me. She fought the maskman hard. I've never seen her so angry. Then what? What did you see after? The maskman was losing, so Sensei knocked him down. Very hard to match my assumption so far, but it was her next words that really mattered. So who killed the Sensei? Who put in the blood? I didn't see. I fell asleep. Asleep? The Sensei beat down the bad guy. She walked to me. Once I knew that we were safe, I couldn't hold back in sleepiness any longer. My lids became heavier and heavier. So when did you wake up? Just right now, in this room. Bronya was taking care of me. She told me, Sensei, I can't remember anything before. Nothing at all? No, but I had this weird dream when I was asleep. Dream? What kind of dream? In the dream, I became someone else, a girl dressed in blue. This is uncanny. Right when we found Jakal's body, I seem to have seen a girl in blue too. The girl seemed very sad. I started to feel sad too. The girl... Did she do anything to you? No. In my dream, I was her. I saw a man holding my hand in the pouring rain, and I couldn't see his face clearly. He kept saying something, but I couldn't understand. It's just a bad dream, right, Doctor? The moment I wanted to confront her, but I was struck by the violent dizziness. This was not the first time. I opened my eyes. Again, Sora, Aaron, and Einstein were all gone. All I can see is that azure shadow. Find me. Stop it. The girl in blue whispered, so then I became her. What? Chat? Carl, what did you do to Joffrey? Easy now, Joachim. Joffrey's modification and debugging are almost done. Testing is in order now. But he's just a kid. Keep your research cool. He's just a test subject, which a means to achieve the end. Jakal and Joachim? Jakal looks pretty much the same, but Joachim seems a lot younger. They seem to be fighting over Joffrey. Why would the name come up here? Oh, what? Oh, hello. You're leaving? Of course, I've done my part and got paid. There's no reason for me to linger. Stay and witness history. History? What does it have to do with me? It's still the Raymond I know. Oh shit, what the fuck? Bronya? Shh. I think Joey is not getting treatment. We can't trust anyone in the church, not even Mr. Joachim. Don't worry, I'll keep you both safe. What the hell is going on? What? Are you alright? Saying I'm sick and it's bad. Is it true, Mr. Joachim? You're not sick. Trust me, everything will be fine. Sick? What happened to him? Oh gee. Who are you? Was there once again became much more realistic. I opened my palms and found two small soft hands clearly belonged to the unnamed girl. I had no doubt. I just saw something about the test that took place 5 years ago. But why? Why would this strange memory come to me? Whose memory is it? If it's a girl that's sharing it with me, then what's the purpose for it? With a million questions, I slowly walked to the azure shadow in the darkness. Roses red, violets is blue, Mary is sweet, and so are you. The rose is red, the Mary is blue. We were deceived. So are you. What the fuck? She never turned around to face me, only singing this familiar nursery rhyme again and again in a weeping voice. I picked up my pace trying to catch up, but the harder I tried, the further she got, and all of a sudden, I was cast out from this dream world. Oh, great. Oh, I'm so close. Okay. What is this? Doctor's right. Indecision on the body could have been made by someone much shorter. Says, we cannot let her know this. It's too cruel for a child. They're in an empty utility room in the underground lab of the mansion, which is now a bit crowded due to 3 corpses lying by side. Jesus. Have you checked Miss Joyce's body in the treatment room next door? Yes, I have. It's indeed him. I've checked all the vital signs. He's dead for sure. I'm curious. Did you already suspect Sora before you visited her today? Just a simple guess based on the position of the scarlet wood on the wall. It was almost level with Raven's head, who died sitting on the ground, leaning against the wall. An adult of normal height would need to bend over and squat down to write that word, which would not be comfortable posture for writing. But the word obviously written smoothly, which means the writer of the word is likely to be the same height as a child, which happened to be a child on the scene. Common sense, not the law. So it cannot be used as evidence in a legal procedure. You're witty as ever, Doctor. Who thought the process of your reasoning followed the fact and common sense? The deduction you've reached sounds improbable. I agree with Miss Adler. Your deduction this time just impossible. Do you really think the perpetrator of the serial killing is a phantom? I'm not sure of who are. Those who doubt always try and fit their own guesses into facts, but I deduce from facts and see if my deductions fit. This is what I have deducted from the facts known to us. I talked, I bent over and sniffed Grey Serpent's body, so I was right after all. I think we can skip the reasoning directly identify the murderer. But I need you to help me find something first. The air filled with delicate scent for yes, this is the source of the scent. I'm standing in the yard in front of the mansion, sniffing the fragments of rosemary, the man carefully pruning next to me. I didn't know you were interested in flowers too, Doctor. Oh, I have learned some basic botany. For professional reasons. Rosemary stems are lignified quickly. Too much pruning may harm the growth of the new foliage, so it is best to not trim off more than half of the stem overall length, one at a time. Okay? What are you doing in the textbook pruning, Miss Rakim? These spans must have been well tended in the past 5 years. I see you're very proud of your endless erosion. I heard that the complacency of your term. There came reason, not even looking up, raise an eyebrow. You seem to have distaste from me, Mr. Hakim. I just hope you can do your job properly, Doctor. I don't want to see Bronya worried and scared. It's your duty to find the murderer to put the end of these horrors. Are you sure you can avoid wasting time here? In my defense, I am doing my job right now. What? Abruptly approached Joachim and crashed his fist and whispered to him. You know who the murderer is from the very beginning, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about, but I know that Dr. Einstein shouldn't have trusted you with this case. Breathing was steady, his pulse did not quicken, so I decided to drop another bomb. She's here, isn't she? Second bomb obviously caused the damage. Joachim body weird, quivered, shivered. and seems to have frozen the Rosemary stance at Kel. And I can tell he's trying too hard to calm himself down. I don't understand the things you said, Doctor, but you're making me uncomfortable. It's alright. All the puzzles will clear up soon. I let go of his wrist and took a look at my watch. It's about time you come with me, please. Let's settle this matter once and for all. Oh Jesus. Am I gonna die? I stepped into the hall. Everyone was present except Hua and the bedridden Sora. Doctor, I've gathered everyone here as you requested. Oh, we are getting to the bottom of this. Thank you, Dr. Einstein. I scanned around, passing through everyone's faces before I cleared my throat. Hey, is it true that you found out the murderer? Very well, Dr. Tesla. How about you call me something else? Whatever. Stop holding it up. Just tell us who it is. Sure. Conclusion is the Grey Serpent killed Mr. Joyce, but he was not responsible for the other 3 murders. And I presume it is someone among them then, Doctor? Yes, but we'll get to that part later. First, let's look how Mr. Val Joyce was murdered. After all, this is the very reason I'm here. Dr. Einstein, may I? I started 5 years ago, if not any earlier. Mr. Joyce have 2 lineal descendants. One is Joy and the other one went missing years ago. Let's just call the other one Omega 2. 5 years ago, the catastrophic event hit St. Fountain Love and Lab 42 came for relief. This was just an appearance. But Mr. Joyce was curious to find out what the test that caused the disaster and Omega 2. Every sign leads to the fact that high-ups of the church had hands in the test, but no records have left. Naturally, according to Raven, none from the church was directly involved. The tests were led by Jakal. Grey Serpent was the material supplier. Raven handled delivery of the materials. Oh wow, what a team they make. Wait. What do you mean by materials? Oh no. I think you know Jakal better than me. If it wasn't the first time for her to meddle with human subjects. That's ridiculous. If she took in a lot of human subjects, how could she get away with unwanted attention? I believe you'd notice, Dr. Tesla. Back in when Saint Fontaine was a place to make orphans take in orphans legitimately. Joachim, is that true? Were you managing the church just for this atrocious business? Tesla's anger silenced the whole hall. Oh no, it is coming to an end. Everyone held their breath and looked at the same person. Joachim pursued his left and slowly closed his eyes. Dr. Tesla, it must be the mistake. Mr. Joachim, I know it is indeed a mistake. I asked Raven about Mr. Joachim and his role in the test. Told me he kept in the dark all along, until the city was turned into ruins. But can we take her word for it? I believe yes. Raven confessed after she saw Mr. Joyce's notes, which pointed out that Miss Joyce was onto Grey Serpent. Oh, this is so interesting. Tests on human subjects led to St. Fountain's fall. Once revealed, the truth will crucify everyone involved. So the Grey Serpent acted and killed Welt. This explains Grey Serpent's motive. After Jakal's death and Sora's kidnap, Raven became sure that the Grey Serpent meant to silence everyone involved. She made a confession knowing she'd probably die in the Grey Serpent's hand. I don't know if she had any reason to lie. I was there too. I believed she was telling the truth. No way. I'm not sure if I'm following. So the test that caused the catastrophe and the Grey Serpent's motive, I got this part. But Joachim, you knew what Welt was after all these years. Why did you keep your mouth shut? What the hell is your plan? Dr. Tesla, I'll believe Mr. Joachim will give us a convincing explanation himself. But... Oh, okay. No worries, Alice. That's alright, I'm just finishing up the quest here. But before that, let's return to the case itself. The killer of the killer of Jackal, Grey Serpent, and this Raven is still among us. What? But to follow what you just told us, the Grey Serpent killed Val, the Jackal and the kidnapped Sora. Raven then killed him to save Sora at the cost her life. That explains everything, right? It's a fine story, but I believe you left out something important. Rush, the blood writing. Yes, that's what I'm about to say. What I'm about to say might sound far-fetched, so I'd like to begin with the 2 murders after Mr. Joyce. Jesus Christ. In normal circumstances. Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. But I guess I'll have a look when the whole, like, new... When is the new update drops? Is it next week or the week after? In normal circumstances, Dr. Tesla's explanation makes perfect sense. If... Will we one? Yeah, I don't... Yes, that one, that update. When does it come? Is it on the 1st? Like, is it next week or maybe the week after? Ah, okay. But is it... Okay. Oh, wait, no. Oh, the next update is next week, okay. Yeah, so the one after this update, which has that painter girl that I forgot the name, and this one is going to be the update after. Okay. Not for the blood writings. Rash means revenge in German. If it was a Grey Serpent, he apparently didn't kill for revenge. Fair enough. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for everything. Well, I'm not as... I believe she's supposed to be from the Elysian Realm. But I haven't got to the end of the Elysian Realm yet, so I don't know a lot of characters just yet. But I'll get there at some point. On the other hand, if the writing was merely a distraction, then why didn't we see it near Mr. Joyce's body? True. Dr. Tesla and Einstein said that when they found Mr. Joyce, Grey Serpent was also there with a knife on his back. But when they got to Mr. Joyce to emergency room and returned, Grey Serpent was gone. Examined Grey Serpent's body for a sign, trying to get an answer. The backwood went to the heart, a fatal blow. And when the wound had rotten so much, it's safe to say that he died exactly around the time of Mr. Joyce's death. So how was this still possible? What? Which means the corpse rose from the dead, killed Jakar and Raven before it was finally put to rest. Yes. That indeed defines everything logical. To begin with, it's hard to imagine that all 3 directly involved in tests should show up in Sand Fountain together. It's hardly a coincidence. The killings were for revenge, and the 3 victims were shared one common, the Forsaken tests 5 years ago. So, all of the people here today who has the best reason to see all these 3 dead? Doctor, that's a very sound reasoning, but I must say the conclusion based on unfounded presumption of guilt. Yes, Bronya and I were victims for horrendous events 5 years ago, but that doesn't mean that we're guilty. And I'd like to remind you that both of us were on your side when the 2 murders took place. You're right. Motive doesn't make you a murderer, but there are too many things about you that doesn't make sense. You knew exactly what happened 5 years ago, but you never said anything to Mr. Joyce after joining Lab 42. You knew Jakal was responsible for the tragedy, but you still made her Bronya's governess nonetheless. You knew more tragedies would follow if they got their hands on Mr. Joyce's legacy, yet you still invited them here. Unless, of course, none of them would walk out the manor alive, if that was your plan. Yes? Utter gibberish. Say whatever you want. Everyone here, including yourself, is our alibi. As long as this stands, everything you said is just about fantasy. I knew that would eventually come to this. I sighed and put the common link prepared by Mr. Tesla close to my lips. Actions speak louder than words, this is how I'm going to prove my theory. What? How is the preparation going on your side? I'm ready, Doctor. I turned to face the group with a grim look. I'm going to burn every rosemary in the yard. Eh? Why would you burn down the garden? That seems unreasonable. I found surprise on Dr. Tesla and Bronya's prices, but before we could spoke anything, someone breakdown came faster. Stop it! You can't do this! Care to explain why? Dr. Anston has given her consent. You... Don't worry. Dr. Tesla told me the church was burned down 5 years ago, but the rosemary survived. It might take us some time, but fortunately we prepared enough fuel. It is time for us to find out whether rosemary truly stands for eternity or not. They are just plants. What are you talking about? Just bloody stop it! A true hysterical scream came from the man of maturity and refinement. His tune remained calm in everyone's shocked gaze. I confess, I killed Great Serpent, Jakal, and Draven. How? What is going on? I'm lost. I am lost too, Tesla, it's alright. I'll leave the details to the murderer himself. And before that, I'm afraid I have to temporarily restrain your freedom, Mr. Joachim. Before I finished my words, Hua had come out of hiding and slowly approached Joachim. It's a trap. Yeah. Bitter smile floated up Joachim's face. To everyone's surprise, someone small stepped forward in front of him. Don't touch him. Bronya, Messiah, I know how you feel. Shut up, you know nothing about him or us. This is all my plan, my revenge. What? Huh? What? Eh? What? What? Okay, that was a bombshell. So it was Bronya all along. And this is only the beginning. Oh shit. Oh Jesus. Thankfully the Bronya suits are not too strong. Oh, what the hell? What the hell are you doing here? Oh heck yeah, it was Bronya all along. That was surprising. Okay. Jesus. Just quit it, Miss Bronya. Your enemies are all gone. You can stop. No, I can't stop. You don't understand. I used to be very careful, Great Serpent, who brought me, a lowly child soldier, back from the battlefield. In the church, I met Celia and Joy, my beloved little sister and brother. For the first time in my life, I felt there was something worth cherishing in the world. But the moment named Jakal, she had been making modifications to all the orphans in the name of treatment. I knew something wasn't right, so I started my own investigation. I thought I had been doing secretly, but they were still alerted. Raven and Grey Serpent somehow knew my plan to confront Sensei, so they pushed me down the stairs. When I woke up and I have already sent to one of the Institute's hospital outside of Sand Fountain. I tried so many times to leave. I wanted to return to Sand Fountain to take Celia and Joy away, but at the time I haven't recovered from my leg injury, so my escapes were failed. And one day I read the newspaper that the cataclysm has occurred and Miss Fountain became a dead city. Bronya, over the years, I've done many investigations with the resources I could possibly access. I even used my predicament to lure my enemies. Project Pseudo Heresher. It was the name of the experiment. Oh Jesus. They tried to make a Heresher, just like in the main story. Was to create a powerful pseudo Hereshers by modifying copies of the first Heresher, Val Joyce. Oh Jesus. How did you know about all of this, Bronya? They did this human experiment to the orphans purely out of their sick craving for powers. At the end, the project failed, Sand Fountain was ruined, and my little brother became a nameless monster who killed our sister. What? The Phantom of Sand Fountain is Omega 2? Holy shit. They all deserve to die. So I used Grey Serpent to kill Jakal, so I didn't have to get her evil blood on my hands. The Grey Serpent was the next. His first death was an accident, but I didn't want to let him off easy. I was right. Raven once mentioned that he was also an orphan taken by a Grey Serpent. It was him who trained her to be a mercenary. So I controlled Grey Serpent to take Sora to have him held again by his own pupil. As for Raven, she was ridiculously naive as a merciless mercenary. Oh, okay. After everything, after everything she had done, she started to adopt orphans all of a sudden. I couldn't stop laughing when I first heard about that. Trying to go straight and make amends, right? Huh, no way. Bad people deserve to die alone in the shadows. So you controlled Sora to kill her. Oh my god. Sora, how the heck? You're indeed incisive, Doctor. The bitterness of being killed by someone she cared about and protected. She must taste it, just like my sister did. I should have thought of this earlier. How did she control her, though? Hiding in the dark was Joachim, but I didn't know you had been holding such a violent hatred. Anyway, this should be the end of your revenge. Your enemies are all gone. The end? No, Doctor. You really think my revenge is complete? After I killed the 3 pawns? Shishkal, the Institute. I know this behemoth is behind all of this. When the first realized that Shishkal was behind the project, I swore I'd one day erase its entire existence from the world. I opened my mouth, but I failed to say anything. My usual calmness has been overwhelmed by Bronya's deep resentment. Her obsession with revenge was too intense to be eased by a sense of justice. So I can't stop now. Bronya gave a cruel snarl. She reached her her hand gently to stroke Joaquin's cheek. You'll protect me, right, Joffrey? What? What? Yes, Bronya, my dear big... What? Ah? What? 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 Joaquin was calm look on his face, but somehow see a trace of craziness on it. What the fuck? Next moment, deafening roar. The fierce roar came from nowhere. What the? The hideous monster emerged out of thin air behind Bronya and Joachim. The next second, the monster took Bronya and Joachim and vanished. We all know the monster's name, but only Tesla came back to senses from the shock to say it loud. It was the Phantom! Oh, what the fuck? And what about that other little boy? What is going on? I'm more confused than anything. Joffrey? Joachim is Omega 2? The Joffrey that Bornya mentioned is not the timid little boy who follows Dr. Einstein around, but if Joachim is Omega 2, then what is the Phantom? Doctor! Who awoke me from my contemplation? What should we do now? We have no devices or techniques to track down that Phantom. Don't worry about it, Dr. Einstein. It's Bronya and Joachim we should track, not the Phantom. Before we assemble here, I borrowed the tracking device from Dr. Tesla and managed to stick it on Joachim's coat. Ah, it was when you were at the yacht. You know back then that the Phantom would come. Of course not. I'm not a psychic, but I was taking precautions to prevent them from running away. The real problem is we don't have any weapons or measures that we could hurt the Phantom. Even if we could track down Bronya and Joachim, with the Phantom around, we wouldn't be able to bring them back. Oh, you don't need to worry about that. I've been analyzing data collecting from the Phantom after our encounter with it. The analysis went very well. I made this device based on results. Can interfere with quantum states. I see. I think it will be effectively hurt the Phantom if activated in battle. Well, let's set it off. Oh, Jesus. Question, then who is the little boy? Oh, data updated, okay. Alright then.
Captain on bridge.
忙しそうだね。願いを叶えるため頑張っているの？
Holy. Okay. Holy. Oh, I can buy 2 of these. Sweet. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, let's finish this. Now I'm really curious about this. At the beginning I was like, nah, I don't really care. Now I'm just like, look at me. Okay. Hi, Fua. Two people in the monster emerge. Thank you, Mr. Hakim. Sorry, this is all my fault. No, Joffrey. Conan Doyle... every bit as good as his name, and we were caught off guard by his cheap shot. I wonder how he came to know about the Rosemary secret. Maybe not his own, maybe someone helped. There's someone's help, silly. Enough. How many times I must repeat? She is dead. And whatever's in the flowers, it's not her. Oh my god. So wait, she is in the Rosemary's? But if she was, she should come to me long ago. What should we do now? Leave Sand Fountain and lay low before the time is right for us for our next move. They've all played with their blood. The only thing left for us to do is leave. I believe it's still unsettled business here, Miss Zayek. Who's there? Oh, we made it. Never thought Tesla's wild driving would actually do some good one day. Miss Zayek, please come with us. No way. The way you could locate the Phantom by, you came to the train station, the only link to the outside world. It wasn't too hard. Suddenly thought of something, began to search herself. Failing to find she looked for, she tugged her Joachim over, found the red dot at the inside of his sleeve. Another cheap shot. Whatever works. Prepare to transfer. However, this time the Phantom could not just vanish into thin air like with the two like last time. Ooh. Ow. It let out a scream of puzzlement and confusion. After all this time, you think we are unable to develop any countermeasures? Checkmate, Miss Zayek. Oh shit. Oh, that would be the Phantom?
Yeah.
That was silly. And who's the little boy? Be cruel. Without the protection of the Quantum State, the Phantom finally fell down under the underwhelming attacks. Its physical composition is very unstable. It might still come back to life if it won't annihilate it, allow. I know what you're worried about, but this Phantom is not Omega 2, Jesus. Oh, hello everyone! Lada Tisha, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. How you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Lada. How y'all doing? Welcome. As you can see, I am finishing up the event, the new Honkai event. I'm not sure what you were playing last time. I don't have the so thing set up. Hang on, I don't have anything, Razel. I ran out. Oh, heck yeah! Some more Honkai? Oh, were you doing the event or you were just doing some other stuff like Elysian Realm or something? Because I don't have anything to hydrate with. I'll fill up Snow Raisin and I come back to hydrate, but until then I'm here. Oh, chapter 29. Okay, so I am a relative newcomer for Honkai. So I'm on chapter maybe 16. So I am a bit behind with that. So no spoilers, please, because I'm still not there yet. I'm around the time when... Okay, so we just defeated that organization that tried to turn everyone into Honkai beasts, like with Rita, May, and Kiana, and now Kiana is captured by Durandal and taken back. Chapter 29 is chapter 29 content. Thank you, Snow Razel. Thank you. Alright. Okay, let me just finish this one up because I'm so close I can taste it. If Mistfu, who doesn't have the heart to end his life, leave the leave the dirty work to me. Jesus, that's a tongue twister. Irene rushed past us and raised the deadly siege. I can never pronounce that. See, sailors still to Anyways, English. The phantom under the surface, like a wounded beast in a trap, awaiting its doom. Sensei! A scream was heard along. What? Hang on! A scream was heard along the sound of a metal crashing together. Bronya and her shield was knocked over by Iran's giants. Sensei? Suddenly I thought of the detail in the intel who told me. It was when they first met the Phantom. When Joachim was shielding Bronya with himself, the Phantom suddenly stopped its attacks and disappeared. Turns out that Bronya cried out Sensei was actually calling its hideous monster rather than Joachim. Oh god. Stop, Iran. I shouted at the last second. To my surprise, Irene unhurriedly held her siege. Jesus. As if it was what she had expected. Hey, expert Snoop. Didn't you hear what I just said? Doctor, what is going on? This is unbelievable. I completely lost what's going on. I thought the serial murder and the grey serpents on that corpse were already uncanny, but there's actually something even more unexpected. Jesus Christ. I believe this phantom is the real Joachim, the sensei and father of the orphans before the cataclysm. Then who was the guy that they murdered before? And who's the little boy that they thought was his son? And then they thought they were Omega 2? By god, every time Honkai's writing team is just it makes me so confused. Oh, holy fuck. Okay, so we need to do... No, we need to do the goodbye first, and then we can do that, and then we can do that. Okay, well first, I'll grab a beer. And it's 2 minutes, I swear, it's only 2 minutes. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. See, Snow Razel, I drank for you. Good riddance. Alright. So where are we? What are we doing?
デートでもしましょうか。
Oh, now we have to face Bronya. You saw it through after all. Slowly hopped over to us and leaning on Joachim. You're right, this phantom is Joachim, who was our sensei 5 years ago. What? I have a question. Omega 2, no, Mr. Joffrey. I remember Miss Bronya once mentioned that the failed experiment turned you into a mindless monster 5 years ago. Yes, though I don't remember anything about that experience. I saw the horrible memories stored in this body. Silly, my big sister was killed by me. Then how did you get into this body? Come to think of it, it seems more like a soul wrap. Swap, perhaps? I don't know, I really don't. This body gave me all my senses, memories, experiences and knowledge except for the memory of the soul swap. All I could remember about it was the promise the sensei made to Silly before she died. A promise? Promise to let me die as a human, even if it means he may have to exchange his soul with the devil. I shouldn't say this as a scientist, but this paranormal phenomenon seems to only makes sense when the devils are involved. Doctor. I've answered your question, so please answer our question in exchange. As long as I have the answer. I'd like to know, how did you find out about the secret of the Rosemary? Find out? You overestimated me, Bronya. If your sister hadn't left us those hints, I'd never have thought of the horror sense could be used for medium possession. Huh? Hold on, what are you two talking about? In the mansion I played some tricks to make the murderer confess, which sparked a sense of series of unexpected events. Yeah, no shit. But I have explained to you about the kind of magic they've used to control the Grey Serpent's body to make the murders happen. First the devil, now magic? Am I still in the real world? They may be the same thing. What does it mean? I once said there was something paradoxical about the serial world that the word rush written with blood. Is it true that in many cases the murderer intentionally left messages at the crime scenes to display their will? But in this case, the word actually made the Grey Serpent murdered all the insiders of the experiment to cover himself's story less credible. So it occurred to me, maybe the one who wrote the word trying to reveal the real motive of the murderer. And what happens next is bore out of my assumption. When I was visiting Sora, I fell into the dream which I became a little girl. Through her eyes, I saw what happened in a certain lab before the cataclysm happened. In the end of the dream, I heard the girl humming a certain poem. The rose is red, violet is blue. Mary is sweet, so are you. The roses are red, Mary is blue. We were deceived and so were you. Oh, yes, it's the same poem that left on Mr. Joyce's desk at his death scene. I was finally sure that the girl in my dream was real. She had been trying to send messages to us. Okay. Obvious that Miss Joyce had also met this girl before. He mentioned about her in his notes found in his room. So it occurred to me that maybe this girl was trying to tell us more. In fact, when I was in the dream, Ren, Einstein and Sora all saw I walked to the window and opened it and stared and muttered to myself. That behavior was also the hint when the girl must have had some sort of ability to control people's bodies in dreams. Crazy as it may sound, but it could explain the illogical aspect of this case. Such as? Dr. Einstein, I remember you told me you heard Mr. Joyce talking to someone in the phone before he was killed. Yes, I assumed because I only heard his voice and the conversation proceeded. What if Mr. Joyce was in a state of similar to one I was in? He could be talking just to the air, just like I did. Is this possible? Tula? You are the cause of all of it. I remember Miss Bronya mentioned in her confession that Mr. Joyce's death was an accident. So I think it was because Mr. Joyce unconsciousness that the grey serpent easily murdered him, and then the girl controlled Mr. Joyce's body to give a grey serpent an unexpected stab in the back and controlled the grey serpent's body to leave the scene. What the fuck? Your imagination is impressive. You're a natural novelist. An older detective would have trapped in common sense. But you managed to break free, even devised a method of trickery to verify your wild hypothesis. Well, at the time I believed making you think I was going to burn the flowers was the easiest way to reveal the uncanny truth. But what you just explained doesn't have anything to do with Rosemary. Oh, about that. It was actually also a hint from the girl. I told you she controlled me to open the window. So after I woke up in the dream, I looked out the window and saw nothing but a yard full of rosemary. Which reminded me of the first time I fell into the dream about the girl. It was when I, examining Jakal's corpse, I smelled the pleasant floral scent coming from Joachim, who was standing next to him. I suddenly realized and knew that smelled. I smelled this several times. In Mr. Joyce's room, on the grey serpent's rotting body, on Sora I visited, and whom I visited after Raven's death. I see, so that's how you know the Raven was killed by a possessed Sora. Not just that, the angle of the incisions in Raven's heart also suggested the murderer was shorter than her. And the height of the scarlet word on the wall also agreed with the conjecture. On top of all of this, I found a familiar face in the rule of the catechism victims I borrowed from Einstein. The girl who made me see what happened 5 years ago must be someone from the orphanage. And I found her. The name was Celie Vorley, who was Bronya Zayek's little sister and best friend in the orphanage. Thank you for elaborating, Doctor, but I don't think the girl hiding in the rosemary scent is my sister Celie. If it was really her, then why did this reveal my plan to you assisting me with my revenge? Asterius, I see you still haven't understood. It's certainly because she loves her sister and little brother deeply. So, been helping him while still hoping someone would find out and rescue them from the gory path of revenge. Maybe you're right, Doctor. Bronya opened her hand and there was a glowing minor bloom in her maneuver bloom in her palm. It's rosemary, flower of memories. Why would you rather appear in other people's dreams and not come to me? Doctor, if Doctor is right, if that's how you really feel, Bronya hesitated no more, raised the rosemary and gently kissed the delicate petals. Then show me. A strong fragrance diffused like a night breeze. The rosemary in Bronya's hand dissolved into red and black hues. For a moment, I seemed to see a red figure soundlessly emerge behind Sonia. Bronya. She embraced Bronya and Bronya's slender neck. Then figures overlapped. Oh Jesus, what the hell? So she's like dead, but maybe she's also in the flowers. What the hell? I don't understand. Oh heck. I still don't know what that bird was that we saw first. But I guess we'll never know. It's all over. She was exhausted. She could feel the raging fury that used to control faded away gradually and vanished at last. The rosemary in her hand was supposed to bloom internally, had withered and became hideous serum remains. This is how you refuted me, helping me vent my anger until both hurt and exhausted. So this is what awaits at the end of the path of revenge, isn't it? So it's clear, a vivid figure. It's her friend, her sister, and her family. For many years, she had been treating this figure as just a figment, a phantom, a handy tool for her revenge. Just the phantom never smiled or spoke to her or kept her warm when cold came, like Silly used to. She just realized that Silly's always been better. She'd just been blinded by the immense hatred in her mind. She knew it's Silly, because the only Silly would shed sorrowful tears for her. Silly? Silly, Bronya. Joy? I've known this all along because I've been looking for the Rosemary and our memories. True Silly cannot talk to us, she's always been with us. I'm sorry, Bronya, but rather than taking revenge, I want the three of us together. Sorry, Silly. Oh my god, they're gonna kill themselves? In the bright white light, a gentle cultivated man and a girl in blue are leaving hand in hand. The man looked back, waved at her with comforting smile as if he was just perceived her grace. Take care, dear Bronya. They said their farewells and they faded away in the light. She came back to her senses and found the sear flower remains at her head are gone with the wind. That monstrous phantom was also gone. She finally started to wail miserably. Oh Jesus. Case closed. Then, yeah, the one thing left to do is deal with the two culprits. Which is not the detective's job. But who was that little boy? We still don't know who the little boy was. No. 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 Huh? Joy? I had been hiding well. Can you tell me I give myself away, Doctor? We needed them very well, Mr. Joyce. Oh, so they just... what? Paradoxical aura. You weren't a timid little boy at all. I knew it. I'm fan of your detective stories. I always have been wanted to say lines like that. So I got carried away. But what really makes me realize that you're still alive is something more solid than intuitive feeling. What is it? The change in Dr. Einstein's attitude. An investigation once came to the dead end before Raven told us about the experience. which provided a turnaround. But the reason why she told us because we found the notes about the experiment, and the grey serpent in your room. What's wrong with that? Check the bookshelf on my first search in your room. The notes weren't there at the time, but but under the circumstance, the way Dr. Enstrom infuriated Raven just felt too intentional. I know I wasn't good at acting. I remember clearly when we first arrived, Dr. Einstein was loath to talk about the Phantom and the Cataclysm. Yet she provided me with those key clues that could push the investigation forward via such a poor act. Why would they do that? Such a dramatic change in her attitude could only be a result of someone's instruction. I can't think of anyone else in this manner who could order Einstein except for the deceased Mr. Joyce. I see. That's really impressive. Then what's with your situation? I wouldn't believe it if you told me that you turned into a little boy for fun. That's certainly not the case, but really I don't know why it happened. You could have only deducted details of the murder. In fact, I don't remember anything about it. When I woke up again, I was already in this body. I have to ask, now that you're occupying this body, where's the original soul of Omega 2? It doesn't exist. I'm sorry, Doctor. I had Einstein lie to you. What? What? There were indeed 2 copies of me, but there's only one Omega 2, which is Joffrey in Joachim's body. Then this body never woke up since it was made. Though its vital signs have been normal, the lack of stores still makes it active. Ah, so this is like a shell of a body, I see. Anyways, I'm glad to see that you're still alive, Mr. Joyce. I'm glad to meet you too, Dr. Conan Doyle. Well then, cast the guns of Bronya and Joffrey and showed the trace of sadness. Mr. Joyce, you are my client, but now the perpetrators have been identified, the rest is up to you to decide. No. I don't fully understand. Then the Phantom was also him. Then who is the Phantom really? I'd like to hear your suggestions, Doctor. Pondered for a few moments and said in a measured tone, and there was a few cases that made me realize sometimes catching the corpus brings more pain than the very crimes. And now I've learned to be more prudent. I have to choose. I'd rather deceive the rules than my conscience. I think so too. Sometimes one tragedy might lead to another. This chain reaction may go on forever, which will eventually push everything into one hopeless abyss. The 2 of them already bear too much pain. They still need to be locked up. They're still murderers. I'm glad to see that we're in agreement on this matter. My dear Sue, it's time for us to return for our return trip if the train station hasn't been blown up. First, I failed to figure out the relationship between the 2 of them after all. Well, I guess that's it. Oh, there's like one more? That one? It was indeed a tragic scene. The merciless rain poured down and the remaining figures were relentlessly burning all over the ruins. The building that was once called home was now wrecked and almost unrecognizable. The bright full moon in the sky witnessing everything cruelly and soundlessly. The man standing in hell gazing into the darkness. Life has escaped from its eyes and of the petite little girl who was lying in the ruins like a discarded doll. The raging rain covered up all the noise. The man believed she was there. Can it really save them? The man asked abruptly in hoarse but calm voice. In a moment, a middle female voice answered him. Who knows? It brings different results to different wishes. But you have no other choice, don't you? She soundlessly appeared behind him like a dream. Her tone was bewitching, but with less mockery. You're right, I have no other choice. Woke to the little girl, gently picked her up and like carrying a plume of smoke. She already vanished when he stood up. I walked to the scorched flower bed anyway, carrying the little girl. The fires burned down every inch of the church, let alone the trim delicate rosemary. I looked at the flower bed that was once full of green manure hues. Ashes charged the twigs were only left. Embers greeted, groaning at them. But he didn't hesitate. He gently put the little girl on the remainders of the flowers. I will keep my promise, Seely. Like the dream flashback, a chunk of charred rosemary was instantly restored into the original beauty and delicacy. The green stems propped up the girl's body. Maneuve petals softly stroked her skin. The embers ebbed away upon the contact with the petals, like canoe being pushed back by the tide. It's their memory, an internal sanctuary. Nothing could hurt her anymore. The man thought so with relief. Owl. Silver growl echoed through the rain. A giant twisted figure can be made out from the distance. He began to run towards it. Resolutely. Wait for me, Joffrey. Die a human, live on a human. Boy memory was hazy and fragmented. All remembered he had a dream after he woke up. Horrible dream, which he was no longer a boy but a big ugly monster. His mouth had a taste of blood, his claws ripped open and felt like human flesh. His eyes could only see red. He felt relieved waking up from the nightmare. One instant, thought he'd been trapped in that monster forever. But still, his body felt different. He lifted his hands and checked. Even though covered in mud and dirt, his big hands obviously belonged to a grown man. What happened to me? Now he's found his voice wrong too. He was deep and familiar voice, but seemed to have heard every day. He panicked and got up to his feet amidst the fire and wreckages. What the earth happened to him? Oh, that's when they stopped bodies. Stood still in the living hell, laboriously searching for his memory. At last he thought of something important and began to spring what was left of the church. All this was quietly taken by the eyes of the sorceress. He was gently nicking the delicate flowers with soft blue glow. The glow kept flickering in the rain, as if signing the philograph of the rosemary. Okay. Well, Joyce announced the members of the Lab 42 have seceded from Shishkal and allied with North American branch of Shishkal to form a new anti-Honkai organization named Anti-Entropy. Okay. Didn't expect that Well Joyce would have made such a huge move after that incident. But you seem to be indifferent to the shocking news. I'm used to going where the wind blows. I prefer dealing with little cases rather than huge organizations and systems. Anyways, A rival organization to the Shishka sounds like the right place for Bronya and Joffrey. I heard you just returned from a long journey. I did. Who tell you this? Yes. We went to the East region to take care of Raymond's instrument from me. Those orphans she adopted have been taken by the anti-entropy. I believe Mr. Joyce will take good care of them. Anyways, though this case was stalled, I still don't have any clues on how the possession via flower scent and soul exchange happened. I didn't know you'd be so obsessed with the paranormal. Before the phantom vanished, I thought I saw a mirage for a moment. Saw Joachim and Celia leaving in a white light. He looked back with his hand, as if he was thanking someone. Sounds more like he was just waving goodbye. No, my intuition told me that he was expressing gratitude to someone. And for a moment, you seemed to be giving them a wave. Though you weren't facing them. Oh, it was her? She's the witch? She's a witch? Oh, did I? Are you sure? Pause. This serial murder happened at Sam Fountain might be the most uncanny case I could have ever experienced in my life. And the uncanny part is? The grey serpent we saw wasn't really a grey serpent. The phantom wasn't really a phantom. Joachim wasn't really Joachim. Joffrey wasn't really himself. Then it is possible that Aaron Adler wasn't really Aaron Adler, and Conan Doyle wasn't really Conan Doyle? What? Who are you? Who am I is not important. The real question is, who are you? Me? You have the answers, but something seems clenched into your throat, preventing from voicing them out. People and incidents in your mind are real memories, but it felt like as if you're browsing through an old album. Inside the isolated chamber, and the next moment... Oh, what is going on? Is he awake? No, he probably needs more time. I've already helped him find himself, and it's only a matter of time for him to wake up, but too many times the consciousness mapping have added too many foreign perceptions, cognitions into his mind. It continues sooner or later. I know that. And he knows that too. But that's his choice. As for you, I find it suspicious that you actually managed to infiltrate the Hyperion and seem to know everything about this guy. You're not like me or anything else on the ship. I can feel it. Be more precise, you're more like him. Who are you? If I recall correctly with Kongming, we made a deal a long time ago. Take him back, and you let me have my own little secret. Fugitive woman. I've told you, my name is Rita Rosemary. Oh, I thought I may not be the same Rita I used to know, but I wouldn't refuse if you feel like you're snuggling up to me. You, turn a blind eye to you for now, as a thank you for saving him. Sounds fair. Who are these people? If I ever found out, you might be seeming to do on Hyperion. You can punish me however you like. I will. This bedroom is yours now. When he wakes up, tell him meet me at the bridge, and when he feels better. You have a lot to say to him. I feel sorry for him. Did you hear that? You seem to be bent out of shape. Please let me escape from reality for a while. Wait, so was all this just a dream? So it was all just a dream? I did think I was a novelist at the time. If you didn't help me remember that yourself, I wouldn't be here. The fuck? Oh. So Rita, does it mean that you... Oh, nothing. I just had a nostalgic dream, and my mind was still hazy. Feel better now. I'm gonna go meet her on the bridge. What a reunion. So he didn't recognize me after all. Classic captain. He always perspicacious and perceptive about everything except for his own business. Hi K4. Yes, I am kind of used to it, but my mind just cannot understand it. Like, it's just so much at the same time. But if I put this dress, on this dress for him, do you think he'd recognize me, Loki? Oh. Eh? I don't understand what happened. So that whole thing didn't really happen after all? Eh? Oh, no. Just skip it. I've already seen this. It wasn't this place I wanted to come to. Yay! Confirm. No, I want this one. Yay, okay. I still have no clue what happened there. But at this point I'm too scared to ask. Wait, so Rita is not Rita after all? Hang on. I am on, hang on. I am on chapter 15, so don't say anything spoilerish. But what the hell is going on in this game? Now everyone is suspicious. Oh, what the hell just went down there? I don't know. Ugh. It was definitely something. Every time an event happened in Honkai Impact, oh, I don't think it's gonna get any better, will it? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's do some adventurer tasks so at least it calms my mind a little bit. Captain vs. Universe. Oh, okay, yeah. So, but the captains are us, right? They're not canon from the main story, but very interesting. Ah, okay. Not everything is related to the main story. But the captains are us anyway, right? Oh, but now I'm so confused. So, in this story, the Phantom is supposed to be the original Mr. Joyce, but turns out that the original Mr. Joyce is actually the little boy. But then who was the Phantom? I am so confused. Oh. god, it's way too late for my brain to process everything at the same time. This event took me longer than I expected it to do. I didn't even realize that this event would take me all fucking day. And I've been streaming for 4 hours. This event is so long. I just need a little time to process everything. Oh my god. Have you finished the other event? Which one? The one with that, what's the name? With that city, that like that fallen apart bubble universe, that's the one you're referring to? Yes, I did finish that. And I'm also royally confused about that one as well. But is that canon? Because that's like an origin story for Bronya then, right there. Oh lord. That one is explaining another character that joined Hyperion. But at the end, it mentions that that girl who had a code for a name took Alexandra's daughter, who was born in that bubble universe that was taken apart by the flying fish, and took it to another universe. And given that she didn't exactly remember her name, she remembered that it sounded like Bronya. Oh, it's a lore for the Hexam Bunny. I was always wondering about what's with that battle suit, because that's so different from the original Bronya's personality. Hello?
ご心配いただきありがとうございます。かしこまりました。ついてきてくださいね。急ぎましょう。急ぎましょう。
Oh, I'm gonna get a hugs for burning. Okay, well that's good because I actually like that battle suit.
おしぶきの温度を感じましょう。後片付けはお任せください。奇形の神のささやきを聞きましょう。
But this event was so good. Like what? But yeah, these like separate time zones in Honkai Impact, they just can't fit in my small brain. All the way up there? God.
ついてきてくださいね。ついてきてくださいね。
急ぎましょう。急ぎましょう。ついてきてくださいね。
Silver Wolf, I know that it's kinda like Belt,
の温度を感じましょう。
but given that Belt is such a mystery character for me, like I don't really understand who he is. Like in the main story. Like I kind of understand who he is, but I kind of don't at the same time. But I'm glad that he becomes a playable character because he's really interesting. Because I still don't have no idea who he is.
ついてこれますか？優雅さを保つのは宿女の使命です。
That's right, Silver Foxes is Ronya, but there is also Velt in there. But his name is actually Velt
危
in
険
there.
な匂いがします。
If they are the same person. My god. This game is too much for my small brain, I swear to god. Plus they're gonna involve Star Rail in this whole thing, like, oh my god. It's gonna be so
信頼していただ
confusing.
きありがとうございます。
桜ねえおかえ
急ぎましょう。
り。いい天気だね。一緒にいっぱいお散歩しような。
急ぎましょう。もう
暖かくては奇形の神のささやきを聞きましょ
Then the okay, so if they are the same person, then the Captain Bird is canon in Star Rail, but it's different from Honkai Impact's main story then. God, you're gonna melt my brain. It's 1:30 a.m. here. It's way too much for my small brain at the moment to comprehend. But it would be cool if the canon, the Captain Verse would be canon from Star Rail. Then, I mean, I guess it could count as a spin-off still, even if it's not connected to Honkai's main story, like almost nowhere.
星々の温度を感じましょう。
う。暖かくては奇形の神のささやきを聞きましょう。完璧します。
Okay, so that's done. Alright. Alright, save and... Oh. Right, I'm leaving that one for this one thing for tomorrow. Because I want to claim the battle pass thing for tomorrow, so it would count towards tomorrow's. Did I do it today? Oh, I did do it today, never mind. Oh well, I'll do that tomorrow. You know what, I'll just go back and do it.
本当にできたなんて。
信頼していただきありがとうございます。
桜ねえ待っ ってたよ。
急ぎましょう。
今日は一緒にどこに行く？
急ぎましょう。時間です。ささやきなさい。ロッキ
Oh my god, my legs.
逃げることは得意分岐月間ちゃん。叩き潰せ。
My legs are so sore.
星々の温度を感じましょう。
Oh Jesus. One last thing.
お任せください。捕まえますね。奇形の神のささやきを聞きましょう。炎よ。
Oh shit. Openiel? What the hell is that? So, hang on. I got a question. If you're still here, K-Fool. Is the... given... Okay, mind you that I'm in chapter 15. I don't know too much about it. But is the Elysian round separate from the main story? Because if it is, that explains a lot. Because currently I think they are all in the same like storyline and they are canon to each other, but I don't actually know. Oh, hello sir, Flinkeinstein? Jesus, I hope I pronounced your name right. Thank you for the follow, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing?
ついてこれますか？加速しますよ。
Okay, I think that would be it. So, okay, now I can quit. That took me like ages, but there we go. Now we can wait for Saturday. Oh wait, no, I can actually claim not this. This. Yay! I am doing pretty good. It's pretty late here. I just finished, but it took me so long. I just finished the no, I'm coming out wrong. I just finished this whole storyline here. And my mind is not doing great things for me right now. Oh, you're from New Zealand as well. Great. That's neat. Finally someone else from New Zealand. I mean, we got a few of the guys here who's returning, but it's way too late, so they're not here anymore. But yeah, that's neat. Like, I live in New Zealand. I am originally not a New Zealander, as you may have guessed from my accent, but I am in New Zealand right now. Oh, what I wanted to do. Hang on. Oh, yep. Yep, I am actually Hungarian. Came from all the way from Hungary, from the other side of the bloody world. Oh, God. But it's been very fun. I got into, streaming here in New Zealand. So... Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, you do? Hang on, let me just check you out. Excuse me? May I go to your page? Out. Oh, you also do Genshin Impact. Great. Okay, I'll give you a follow. Okay, I'll do a... Ooh, because hang on. Hang on. Lol. Okay, well, I probably would do something like that as well. So, the next Hyperion lounge. Jesus, it's way too late. I can't talk. Mm, it's coming in 15 hours apparently. With this little girl who I don't know. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is like a preview for it.
是有一天，有位同事，
I just want to have a sneak peek.
父
See there,
亲
so
有适合画画的地方吗？
she kind of feels like Bronya. I need to play more Honkai, go for it. If your mind can tolerate it, then go for it, because my mind can absolutely not handle it.
ああ、誤解しないで。たまに
Hang on.
普通の人のようになってみたいだけ。
So when did the supply reset? Okay. But that's 6 days. So that would be next week, I assume. Irene Adler, okay. Ah, Victorian age, what a beautiful time. Correction there, Genshin characters look a lot like Honkai characters. But yes, they look very much alike. There is a few that are just concerningly similar. I mean, you can kind of recognize some names. For instance, Sealy on this one. Which one that I would be recognizable? Murata is the name of the pyro god. This one is uncanny similarity to the unknown god at the beginning of Genshin Impact. We have Fischl, but Fischl is Fischl. Who else? We have Sakura, who kinda looks like Yae Miko, but especially in like this form of hers. We have Raiden Mei. So we have a few characters who
やっと会議室から出られました。
yeah, they are pretty close. They take a lot of inspiration from Honkai, but they suspect that. Okay, hang on. Let me just put my face cam to the. There we go. So if they go from they take inspirations from like future archons from Honkai characters, for instance this one. So she's lightning, and she has a katana and everything. So if they take inspiration from Honkai to future characters, then they suspect that this is going to be a model for the Cryo Archon. It's just a speculation, but it would be a fit. So it is definitely something. And this could be the Danger Archon. It is purely on speculation, but yep, it is. But this one is actually wielding a katana, but still. But yeah, this could be the Danger Archon. Mobius. She's a sick fuck though, but. And yeah, this could be the Cryo in the future. And oh, hang on. It would be cool to see some crossover, yeah. It would be cool. And if we go with the same spec.
決戦の時ね
She can easily become the future Pyro Archon. It is really just my theory and a few like people's theory, but it is not based on anything. Deluxe sister, well, kinda. Poor Himeko. And I think that's all the similarities we can find really here. I'm not too sure what else to show you, but there is quite an uncanny similarity in between the two. Oh, holy Jesus. Ito yells in 2 languages. Why is that in my What in Honkai? I mean, they're relatively easy to get. So if you start doing it like in Genshin, like the 4 stars coming relatively easy. So if you start pulling on Honkai as well, the lower tier characters would come easily, and you wouldn't even use like half of it. Like this is what happened to me in Genshin as well. I had so many 4-star characters that I just didn't use. So. Oh, god damn. Alright. Oh, that's alright. There's not much to do in Genshin at the moment anyway. I mean, apart from... the chasm came out last patch anyway, so... They're probably gonna do something awesome for next patch, but we just have to wait for the live stream, which is going to be next week. If they keep up with their own schedule, which in the past they kinda did, apart from the very last time, then yes, it's gonna be next week. Spent so far too much money on it. I don't have that much disposable income to spend too much money on Genshin Impact, but yes, I still spend money on it. Not my proudest moment there, but oh well. Alright. I don't want to raid anyone, honestly. I just want to go to sleep. Alright, so Sir Finkelstein, I'm kind of nailing your name at the moment. I am going to bed. And I hope to see you in my chat or like in general again soon. I'll give you a follow, so that is something there. And you can join me. I play a lot of Genshin Impact, a lot of Honkai Impact, so feel free to join, say hi and whatever. Hang on, I'll mute my own channel. So yeah, thank you for you and everyone else who joined me. Is it your birthday? No, I mean it was last week, but not anymore. It was literally on Sunday, so... But you're close. You're close. So thank you for joining me. Thank you for the follow again. And oh, I have the tag on. I still have my tag on. Oh well. I shall remove that eventually. And yeah. See you guys very soon. Have a good night. Have a good evening. Whatever's going on. See you again very, very soon. Bye!